Well, hello. Wow. Yeah. A couple things didn't work. My camera didn't work. My lights don't work. They just don't work. They're not connected to the network anymore. Not sure what happened. So yeah, I was sitting here. I'm like, okay, I'm ready. I plug in my IEMs. I'm ready to go. And yeah, technical difficulties. I don't know what happened. My camera, I'm not sure why it just stopped working. Although I've had issues with it before because my computer's over here and the camera's right here, so it has to go pretty far. But yeah, a little strange, I will say. So yeah, bear with me for the lighting this time. But this is what we're gonna have. So yeah, welcome back. Part 46. I have the title undo remaking the wheel, but that is not. Let me undo something. Hello, Panda. How's it going? Yeah. Hold on. Just want to do this real quick. Game. Hold on. There we go. Okay. Yeah. We're good now? Yeah. Oh, I hit it anyway. That's fine. All right. So yeah, a couple things. First things first. Welcome back. Second thing. I didn't realize the last time when I implemented Footsteps, there's literally a node called Audio Stream Randomizer. I could just use that, and I think I will actually. We're probably still gonna use some of the existing logic for maybe like adjusting pitch based on how fast you're running or something. But yeah, I do plan on doing that at least. So you're blessed to not go through, unfortunately. There you go. You get an extra remind. But yeah, welcome back, Ben. How you doing? So yeah, welcome back. We'll work on that. We'll fix the audio stream thing. Let's hold on. I have more on the agenda here. This I need to do. I keep forgetting to do it at some point. I need to do that. But I did check out Steam Audio. Steam Audio is very neat. I don't think I'll use it in my project here, but I am considering using some type of raycast audio. And there's I think it's called Godot raycast audio or raycast audio. But it's on GitHub. And I may actually, I may use that. I don't know. It's kind of tempting, honestly. So I may do that. We'll see. Yeah. And then we'll update Train 3D and probably prototype the other system. That's been a bit of a long time coming. So yeah, we'll get back into things. Yes, I have been gone again. Anyway, let's get back into it. So, oh yeah. So one thing I was doing while I was gone was prototyping. I made a fridge. I made this. Yeah. And I was checking out, I think that's all I made. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's all I made. But it was like the first thing that I thought, okay, I'll try and learn Blender a little bit with that because it's easy enough, right? And it's not bad. There's some gotchas and stuff. Like the fact that you really want things like, at least this is how I've done it. I may be wrong or crazy, but this is how I do it, right? So if you have a node as a child of the node you're transforming, so you're moving it around, it just transforms with its parent, right? You can think of like an actual parent holding their child. The child is going to move along like in a vest thing. The child's going to move wherever the parent goes. You don't have to say, all right, child walk, or move the child as well. It just happens, right? So that's the same concept here. So I like to do it that way. There's some gotchas with it. Like when you first drag over, the node and stuff, it automatically tries to like change the scale to that of the handle and everything, which the handle's scales like completely different because I guess it's just Blender. That's how it. I don't know. I thought like all that stuff would just be like the size when you export it, but I don't know if that's how Blender is or if I did something wrong in kind of the workflow. I'm not sure. But I have a little bit of an idea of the workflow. It's not too bad. I think in this case, yeah, I just straight up used the blend file itself because I could. I think there are some downsides to using the blend file as well as I think exporting it to a GLTF might be best, if I remember correctly. And then GLB for binary instead of text format would be better for size. So maybe I re-export things down the line. I'm not entirely sure. Yeah, so that's what I worked on a little bit, while I was gone. Just trying to get this kind of down. But first and foremost, I need to go ahead and I need to you can see the fridge over here. There we go. Oh yeah, one problem is you can see that like this, if I do that. So I have an animation player at the moment. I think this would be better to do like a, maybe you'd want to do like a blend tree. I'm not sure. Or I just have two different ones. Hello, Jago. Yeah, once a month TinBears stream. Yeah, welcome back. I'm glad you can make it. Yeah. Surely I'll be back. It's fine. So anyway. Yeah. So. This feels a little weird. Oh, that's what I actually wanted to write down. Adjust player. We'll just say, yeah, player interaction raycast length. I think I want to do that because right now it's kind of short. Well, it doesn't feel too bad. I don't want it to feel like you have to be on top of something to interact with it, but that distance a second ago, I feel like it wasn't too far away to do it. So. Anyway. Oh God. Now, previous me documented all this, so I know exactly where I'm going to leave off. I know exactly where I left off. Now, let me go to the... Let's just add it as a test here. So audio stream. Oh, you have to do it in the actual audio stream area. So if I do it here, and I just go to randomizer. Oh yeah, it has a random pitch difference too. Random volume offset. And then these are just the streams. So and this is also just avoids repeats, which is kind of nice. I don't know if I want to have a repeat. Realistically, it makes sense that two footsteps could sound almost identical when you're walking, but I don't know if it would be better to fake that or not. But okay, so I need to... So compose footsteps, I'll just have it where this takes a, instead of sounds, it just takes, yeah. It just takes these. So instead, so it's, yeah, instead of sounds, this is pretty easy, I'm pretty sure, so. Yeah, we can just do that. Yeah, so is empty. We don't want to do that either. So instead we want to assert what? Streams? Yeah, that you could do streams. Stream. Hi, Gaxico. Are you starting from scratch again? Yes. No. Footstep sounds. Yeah, it's fine. Yeah. Yeah, this is fine. Is there anything else? So should play. This is all the other stuff still. I don't even, yeah, fallback sound. Oh, wait. I don't want to do it this way. Hold up. I don't want to do it this way. Hold on. Oh my god, it actually did it nuke it? It did not. Okay, excellent. I want my resource footsteps to instead of use an array, instead just use an audio stream randomizer. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. Excellent. Now if I expand this guy, his sounds are empty, which is okay. But now we'll create the audio stream randomizer, and then we'll say that's fine. Variation. Pitch. Where do we do the pitch variance? So pitch variance we'll do, I don't know how many semitones this is. It's pitch scale, pitch and tempo. Oh, I don't know enough about music theory. I don't know how this works. Largest possible variation in semitones, random pitch. I think that's okay. We could probably do random pitch. Yeah, we could probably just do this. So let me go ahead and on ready, we'll do you know what? We actually don't even need to set the. Yeah, we could just set it right here. I mean, this, so we'll probably do this is 0.05. I don't know if that's accurate or not, but that's fine. We'll. And then what was this? This is the. So one was the speed pitch. The other was. Right. We actually probably want to do. I'm just not going to worry about changing the, I don't think the pitch, depending on how fast you're walking at the moment. I just don't think I'll do that. No, I think I will. The problem is, oh yeah, no, this is fine. I think this is actually okay already. Yeah, so instead we'll just do plus equals. Or no, just sorry, equals. That would have been dangerous. Yeah, like that. See, we don't even need all this now. I wanted to, I got to use wrap I for a little while, right? Audio players. Oh, wait, no. No, that's okay. That's the audio player. No, that's, yeah. Never mind. That's, we still need this because this is the audio players itself that are going through and playing the specific sound of our choosing. Do we set the stream? We do set the stream. So instead of sounds.pick random, Oh, this is the float version. We probably actually want to do the float version. Okay. Do you suspect to play the Resident Evil Veronica remake next year? I don't know enough about it. How old? How like oh 2000s? Oh wow, maybe. I'd like to play some of the Resident Evil games. I think they're good. I just haven't done it still. No, we want to do sounds, but how do you get a
IO.
IO? IOU. Generates an audio sample based on the current stream. What does that mean? Hello, Ragish. Thank you for 55 months. Welcome back to the Foundry. Welcome back from the store. Ain't no way it's only been a year. It's because you kept on modding me? What are you talking about? Huh? Huh? Wait, come on. But you did. Messed up my on my Oh wait, I didn't even see that pop up. What chat is that in? Oh, I'm celebrating my 1-year mod anniversary. My bad, brother. Whoops. Yeah, I wonder when, like, let's see. Let's look at your let's look at your role. Let's look at how long you've had the role. Last modified 3 months ago. That must have been lead mod. Congratulations, Rakish. You're very right, Gaxco. I was distracted from the moment there. Congratulations, Rakish. Congratulations. Thank you very much. Hey, oh my god, C14. Stream Brave. Where's my raise? Unfortunately, your raise was it was a massive raise, in fact. I doubled your pay. I doubled your pay. Unfortunately, what is it, the identity rule of 0 and multiplication? I can't remember exactly. Is it the identity rule? Or is that just for 1? But yeah, unfortunately, math dictates. This isn't my fault. Let it be known. This isn't my fault. This is just how the world works. Unfortunately, 0 times whatever number, 2 in this case, is 0. So the world dictated that you do not get paid more, when in fact I tried to pay you more. It's very unfortunate, but know that I tried for you. Maybe I just use it. I think I just use it. Yeah. The thing I don't like is that this is done every... Like, it's done every... Yeah. I don't really like that the player's responsible for calling this. Can we not like, yeah, we're doing this. Get physics process delta time. I mean, I mean, in reality, I think that there should just be a function on this guy called process, and we just call it with whatever, so that way it knows. That's probably something to do eventually. Refactor, or create some way for reusable components that require processing. But require processing, but that are processed, but require their a node to use their target nodes. Maybe just okay. Oops. Okay, I think this is already actually good. And I don't even think we have to handle the... No, we didn't. Yeah, okay. All right. Let's try this. This will work first try, right? We don't have any streams. It's awkward. Footstep 1. Footstep 2. Footstep 3. Footstep 4. I think because it's a built-in resource, we actually need to restart. What are we working on right now? So Godot had a built-in version of what I was doing before with randomizing the footsteps. So you know how I had the randomized thing and stuff? There was a audio node that supported basically doing that already called Audio Stream Randomizer. So all I was doing is just changing that out real quick. Yeah, and that still works in a way. But yeah, I'm pretty happy with that. We'll commit that. Yeah. Oh, had I not actually added the component? I haven't added the component. Oh. Okay. Ever check of a song? How's your game coming along? The Jago? The import we want to keep track of. Yeah. Create. Fairly too time. It's only minutes to have small helper tools. I mean, it's good that you're at least able to work on something, right? So that way you're still making progress. Because I mean, those things you probably would want to do anyway, right? I mean, I'm pretty happy with this fridge. I don't really know how people go about animating different parts of the same object. Because I'm kind of wondering if I'm kind of wondering editing dummy animation player. Oh, it's fine. It's wrong. No root animation. Animation root no? What is this? Sure. Blend space. Maybe it needs to be a blend space. Oh. Yeah, I think I understand some of these now. I don't think I want to mess with this. Seems a bit probably too much for what I need. The only problem, I mean, it's only because I used the animation player. Attila, hello. Thank you so much for the 4 months. Welcome back. How are you? Thank you. Welcome back to the Foundry. How goes the game dev? It's going well. It's going well, thanks. I prototyped a refrigerator and blender, and I was just kind of looking at animating different parts of it here. So, because who knew? It's difficult to open the top and bottom of the door at the same time. It breaks currently if I do that. So. It's very simple. All I have to do is. All right, because I don't want to have an animation player for the top and bottom door, though. I don't know if I don't know if it's bad to do this. Like I don't. This is unfortunately out of my expertise. My project case, I would simply use the door controller script ×2 instead of creating something new for the fridge. So maybe do the same. That's fair. I mean, for your door controller, do you set the position? Because the problem is in order to have it be able to be reusable like that, you'd have to have it like accept positions and stuff for where you have to the script has to be aware of what is considered door shut, door open, normal sliding. Yeah. The flow's either max distance or angle. Oh, I see how you did it. Yeah. Yeah, I gotcha. It probably would be bad to have some super simple script that you could just attach to something that's like, yeah, swing open, because so many things, panels, doors, yeah, everything. I mean, you know, are going to use it like that. So not a bad idea. Solve two problems. You have a simple door controller then too. Yeah. I don't remember what I did for the doors. I tweened it. Yeah. Okay. Maybe I should call this. Maybe I should put this under animation scripts or something. I don't even know what this would be. Is it a component? I guess technically it's a component, right? You call it like toggle transform or something. Transform toggle. Sure. I don't like to use the animation system for this because you can handle proper door, kind of elevator door that should stop and reopen. You can or cannot handle proper door collision with an animation system, you're saying? Because in Godot, it should be fine. Can't, sorry. I mean, in Godot, you can animate collision boxes too. Is it because it gets a little strange with like physics ticks and stuff? Yeah, but what then? Like you're saying it's more of an implication, like, and then like not a great way. Well, then you could just not actually do it. Yeah, I know. You need to send collision event to the animator. Well, no, because you wouldn't need to send it. Oh, because you would want it to stop. And at that point, you're already writing a new script handle for this. Well, I mean, I think it'd be fair to include that in like the component transform toggle or whatever. Like you're toggling the transform. If it collides with something, then you could have it optionally stop. Because that could be signal based, and then that's pretty easy to do. And it'd be pretty easy to make it optional because it would just not fire the signal if it collided. But if you, yeah. Yeah, but you need to differ with what it collides. Gaxco.
Can I get the same raise as Rakish?
Yes. I'll triple your pay, Gaxco. Don't tell Rakish. But Gaxco, thank you so much. Thank you so much for the 33 months. Welcome back. Really appreciate Gaxco. You need to differ with what it collides, though. Since it can collide with framing or floor if placed wrong. Oh, I mean, that's, I think, easily handled, though. Wouldn't you agree with layers, physics layers? So if it wouldn't collide with the floor, for example. Oh, but then doors, I guess, would have to be on their own collider and stuff. Or own layer. which isn't the worst thing, I guess. That does get a little tricky, doesn't it? Because it could collide with something that's like a loose object or something. I don't know. Yeah, that definitely gets a bit tricky. I see what you're saying. All right, well for now we'll just move it. I'll probably I think I'll have an animation player for it because I think it makes sense to do that, but instead of node 3D, it will actually extends animation player. And then we'll have funct. Yeah, we can have func toggle. Hi, Crow. How are you? Oh, should play next section needs to be deleted. Oh no, it's actually okay. In this case, it's fine. So, for example, func on, we need to export. So, export. Interaction. Interactable area. I don't remember how interactable area, yeah. But then well, I don't know if I want to assert or just warn. I think I'll just I'll assert because it's just easy enough to do. Keep your head up, Big Crow. But the coding is going all right. I'm currently creating one script that I can attach to like basically anything that I want to move between two positions. So doors, panels, it could be a chest that you open, anything that basically moves positions. That's what I'm working on right now. Because I created, believe it or not, I made a refrigerator. But the problem is that. So if you close both doors. Now I don't know how this may be how refrigerators work in real life. Have you ever tested that theory? But in fact, I don't think that's probably the case. So yeah, the door will get stuck. So it can't, because basically what's happening is that there are two separate animations, and so when you're triggering, like this is animating, but then you trigger this animation, it stops this animation. So that's why that happens. Yeah. Don't forget to check that you're plugged in on the right side of the fridge, else it's an oven. Oh yeah, I gotcha. So yeah, that's what we're working on right now. Interacted. Oh, socket joke from an electrician. I like it. Connect. On interactable. We'll just say on interacted. It's nice to have. That's what it is. So, on interacted. We don't even need to pass anything, I don't think. In fact, we'll just call toggle. I think that's good enough. It's very simple. We do need a guard here. We don't need a guard here because we'll just... I don't remember... Yeah, this shouldn't be the case here. Be like that. Asserts should be beforehand. Okay, we can delete all this. And now it's as simple as saying, so we need to store, no. Basically, we're gonna, I think, expect maybe an open and a closed state. So we'll also want to do that. Animation. These are signals. Has animation. So I think we'll just do has animation, and we'll say, we'll just say probably open const required I'll just say open animation name equals open flow. We'll say opened, maybe in close, or no, we'll do open close. Yeah. Animation unset. I'll actually just do it this way. Okay, good. All right. Then we'll do play. Oh, you could literally do play backwards. But it's better not to do that for now because it's, yeah. We could do play backwards. And it would save us from having to make another animation. But you get less control, so you get less control. I don't think that's the way to go. Can we like be clever? Okay, maybe I should. Never a good question. Never a good question. Oh yeah, Ragish, I don't know if you noticed. I started stream. My lights didn't work. My camera didn't turn on, and my lights didn't work. So I have my overhead lights on right now because yeah, my lights just don't work. So I was here when you started. Yeah, I know. So yeah, it was funny. My camera. I had to literally. I unplugged a bunch of stuff, plugged it back in. Camera finally worked. It was horrible. I feel bad for the camera because it's so far away from my computer. I think we could just say animation open if current animation get animation. Can you get, let's get animation. Returns it with a key name. No, that's not what we want. We want to just do animation or current. No, this should actually be current animation is equal to closed else animation close. Literally open if close, otherwise close. Easy enough. Open If closed. Else open. Or open if closed, else close. I don't even think I need to comment that, but yeah, I won't comment it. All right. This is basically it, but now, yeah, actually, this is it. We can already test it on the refrigerator here. I would just need to do add node, and we're gonna do, we'll say transform components, transform toggle. And then in this case, we'll say the top handle here. And then can I just please tell me I could just copy this animation. You know what I could do? I'm gonna cheat. And I'm gonna do change type, and I'm gonna say transform. And it's gonna have all, did that just wipe everything out? No, okay, it didn't. Excellent. And then I'm gonna duplicate this. There we go. And now we can just, oh, you know what I should do? I should actually make it where, I mean, ideally, I should make it where, I don't really want to make this a tool script because bad things happen with tool scripts. It gets messy, but because I'd like to make it where, I'd like to make it where you just click on like set what the animation is for opening and closing, right? That would just be nice to be able to do. You know what we should do? Well, okay, the problem is that I will have to figure out if it's, okay, I won't overthink it. Because the problem is that if you ever want to add extra animations, I don't even know how that would be handled, but oh, I guess you could always just use a new component too. Yeah. You could have a different component for like a locked door versus an open door. So that way you don't have to actually like add extra logic into this guy. Okay. Okay. All right, anyway, easy enough. We're just going to rename this to be closed or yeah. And then we're going to rename this one to be open. What's edit do here? That's just animation properties. Okay. Open. And then we're just going to delete this one. Remove. Bottom handle. Done. Component. Transform toggle. Bottom. Top. Top. Uh-oh. So well, what happened here? So it got rid of the animations. Now, why did it get rid of the animations for both of them? I kind of get it, but at the same time, I don't. Because I don't see any like shared data amongst them. Rename nodes, remove animation. How did that happen? Where is it storing the data? Where? It has to be storing this data somehow. Because I only want to delete it. Yeah, this is it, I think. Okay, hold on. So if I go to 2, it shows up for this guy as well. Why? What? Is this it? Bake animation, cleanup animation. Weird. Well, okay. I mean, it's not a big deal. I would like to not have to recreate them, but that's just very strange. And I'm sure it's just because I duplicated these nodes because I wanted to be lazy, but I mean, oh, I don't have to do that. I can actually delete this bottom one and add another one and then go bottom. And then I add bottom and then go back here. And I think I can actually just do copy tracks. Yeah. Yeah. Right? Wait. Copy tracks. Just the bottom. And then manage it. New. Sure. Paste tracks. Oh, so you'd have to copy it for both. Close. This is very jank. Wow. Close. Oh my god, that's so jank. But that works. So that's fine. Not a big deal, I guess. Open. And then we go back. And then we go to open. And then we just copy it. All. I feel like they should let you select all by default because then it would be a click. So click all of it off instead of on. Okay. Open. Okay. Yeah. I don't even think we need to. Okay. Oh, I just realized we will have to restore the state of the fridge as well at some point, which isn't a big deal. Because we could just say what animation is currently and then put the, yeah, not a big deal. Let's go ahead and go to top. Is this top? This is top. So we're going to delete this guy. So remove. Remove. Okay. Yeah, nice. Why don't I have a remove? Isn't that like something that is automatically generated? Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Very strange. I don't like it when things work like this, but it's okay. New. Reset. I'll just paste it in here. I think that's fine. Except it's going to be door bottom. I think I could just do it like that. Yep. Also, we need to rename these. I don't know why this is just close. All right, I need to take a short break for ads to run. Keep reels up for everyone. All right, and then I'll test if it works when I get back. All right, quick 3-minute break. Be right back. All right. Back. Thanks for waiting. Continue. So this should work, right? Interesting. I don't need all that fridge code now. I don't even think the refrigerator needs a script anymore. Yeah. I don't even think this guy needs a script anymore. I'm gonna disconnect his script. It's not. Oh, of course, it's not storing its state anymore. We'll have this as maybe an accessible thing of open bool equals. Oh no, this is literally though. No, I mean this is the state. The key of the current if no animation is playing. Oh, it's an empty string. Last animation. I imagine there's last played. That's what we want. I think that's all. Have you transition function to an animation clip? I'm not sure what you mean. Okay, so the initial condition is backwards. It's because the assigned animation is not correct. We need to set a current animation. Yeah. So in this case, we could just say close. Why is reset below it? I don't like that. Look at this. Reset is here. Stop, reset, close, open. Stop, close, open, reset. This has got to be because I'm just deleting reset. I don't care anymore. Oh no, reset is for it too. It's fine. It's not, it asked me, I thought before if it's when you edit, you add a property. That's when it asks you if you want to do that. So I'll keep it. I'll keep it. Reset, yeah. I mean, it's a strange thing over here. It bothers me, but that's how it goes. So the workflow, I use animation clip for idle start animation for in position, only one key per clip. Animation clip for idle start animation. Clip for in position, only one key per clip. Transition function between. Yeah, that's what I have at the moment. It's just one key because it's just a rotation. Oh, yeah, because I have it where. Why do I have it where it starts? Because all that matters is that. Oops. Yeah, because all that matters is Oh. I think you have to have that. I think you have to have both keys, keyframes. Maybe, wait. Yes, you do. Yeah. Yeah, you have to have both. Like if you use a blend tree, I don't think you might not have to, because it blends with like more like what you're saying. Have one animation that handles the ground position. Yeah, you're talking about like the default. See, I think both animations should be reset. Why is this reset? Oh, because this resets instantly. Ah, now it's down here. Okay. Anyway, so current animation, we'll just say, oh, it's because it's playing in the editor. So then, yeah, we would have to just do the last played, which is not a big deal. We could just do last played. Um, uh, this is where we would need to set it, like its last position and stuff. Yeah, okay, so you have a blend, like a blend tree, yeah. Yeah, I'm not doing any of it with the blend tree. I don't think I want to mess with the blend tree right now. I think it's just a bit much for what I want to do. For more complex animations, I could see doing it. That's not a blend tree? Isn't that what they call that? Blend animation tree. Hold on. Where is it? Is it just in a player, maybe? Because there's a way to create the blend tree. I don't remember how you do it. Tree. Hmm. Yeah, there's some. I don't remember how you do it, but I've seen people do it before, and I cannot remember how. I wish I could remember how. Didn't I do it? Oh, I did it for the actual. Wait, hold on. It was over here, wasn't it? That's the animation tree. Yeah, the blend space. So like a blend tree. Is that not it? If I do, yeah, like the state machine, for example, too. How you could edit this stuff though, because it's a state machine essentially. But oh, this is a 1D one. Do 2D. Why is it not letting me actually edit this now? It showed it to me before. Oh, animation tree. There we go. Yeah. Because like this is. Oh yeah, we don't have any animations basically. Because you should be able to name these and stuff and add your animations, whatever else, and it should just blend between them. But yeah, that's what I was talking about. Because down there, the same thing. It'll create the lines and stuff from what I remember. Um, yeah. Yuvika, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Welcome. Yeah. Huh. I'll need to mess with this eventually, I'm sure. Well, I guess it depends on what I'm doing. I was thinking in my head of animating the player, but I don't know if I was gonna make it where you could actually see the player. Yeah, oh yeah, this is what I was talking about. The animation tree. Yeah. Oh yeah, I kept saying blend tree, yeah. I understand what you're saying now. Because this is the animation tree itself in here. This is the old one that I remember seeing. I think the new one is different, unless I didn't click on something that I thought I was clicking on before. This is neat though. Yeah, I mean it's cool how what you could do with a animation thing. This is crazy. So oh, so this is so this box here. This is what you're talking about. Is the clip? Is this what is this what is considered the clip or what? Sure. Well, no. I mean, it's the transition, obviously, but I mean, clip is not even included on this page. Oh, you're talking about the whole. Oh, per animation file. Oh, is it called clip in Unity or something? Because I mean, the what you've pulled open is this basically down here at the bottom for the animation player. So I think we're not toggling it. It's your animator, yeah. So you're talking about the okay. I know you were talking about like the whole animator. I got you. How do I want to handle this? I mean, it'd be as easy as just saying current animation. Get next animation. Oops. Get next animation. Current animation equals get. We'll just go ahead and set it to animation open. Yeah, I think this will fix it. Because it's just literally the fact that I need to make it where I can fly. Okay, well. Yes, it fixes it, but it's playing it automatically. I don't want it to play it. Why is it playing it automatically? It's not meant to be edited and not saved in the scene. It's probably mainly get the current internally. Set current or animation set next. Triggers the animate to animation. Oh, interesting. That's pretty neat. And this is our whatever we got, yeah. Um Don't really know what's going on with that. Oh well. This seemed to work, it's just that it played it. Stop. Stops are currently playing animation. Animation positions reset to 0. Yeah, because let's hold on. Let's where's the world at here? Refrigerator. There we go. Oh, I did just put it behind the player, but that's fine. Yeah, so it's right, and we comment this out. But now the problem, yeah. And that's because it doesn't have an animation, so it's instantly closing. I mean, oh, couldn't. Well, actually, we could do close. I could just invert it literally. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Dumb. Whoops. Anyway. Cool. Yeah, that works so well. All right. I can tell that the raycast is needs to be a bit longer. Excellent. You can create animation clips inside of it. Weird. All right. Let's delete that fridge. Okay, I mean, I'm pretty happy with this. We could set the starting animation as well. Let's do that. Word bar starting animation. This is where you would need a tool script. Well, actually no. In fact, this can just be export enum. Well, no. Sure, yeah, no, I can do this, right? And then expects how many, yeah, names. There we go. I think you could do it like that. It requires int array. What? Oh, no, it just requires an array. It isn't a constant expression. How? Oh, no. What? Of type. Oh, okay. It's the annotation type. I need to just do string. I am surprised that that's the case. They should not. That's weird, man. I'd imagine they wouldn't make you set that, but yeah. Anyway, so now we can set the starting animation to like open, for example. Actually, we would want to do close, I think. Yeah, and now if we click it, then we only have two options: that's open or close. Okay, very easy to do. I think I'm happy with that. We'll open it one more time. Yeah, and this. All right, we're gonna commit this. Yeah, I guess let me go ahead and we'll commit the refrigerator here. Big house is visible false. What is this? For the roof? This is the roof. That's fine. Put the roof back on. Whoops. Kitchen, refrigerator, and this is just everything to it, so Okay. Before I add that, I'll actually move assert before connecting signals. Feet, and we'll say create component transform toggle for toggling between two transforms using animation player. Done. Okay. The ID for this changed for some reason. I'm not sure why. I'm not going to bother with that yet. We'll do all that. Okay. Feet. Add. I kind of want to do model as the like commit type, you know, like here, like model, but add refrigerator. Isn't it? It's just with the G, right? Whenever you spell it that way. That threw me off actually. Because if you're spelling it the full name refrigerator, then it's just with that. But if you do fridge, it's FRIDG. And so I was mistyping it as DG and refrigerator because of that. Which is funny because I never really thought about it before. Let's push these changes. Excellent. Okay. So let's go to here. We've done this. Create refrigerator. See, I did it again. Better than technical beer graduate. Create refrigerator. Allow refrigerator to be opened and closed. Create component form toggle. Support toggling between two transforms. Okay. What refrigerator? Who put that? Okay. Oh, I also did a light switch, but I didn't actually put it in the game yet, which is fine. Still working on that one. Wow. Okay. I like it. Really nice to have for a just simple component between moving two different things. Nice. So I think now what, make the rest of the game, right? I think that's the next thing. I don't even think we really need this resource anymore. This is such a simple wrapper. I mean, but I think it's probably fine. Maybe we can refactor that eventually, but I won't mess with it for now because it works, and I don't want to go back and undo too much. This is an old devlog. Okay. I'm gonna do this off stream. It takes only 2 seconds, but I'm gonna do it off stream. Oh yeah, I'll update Terrain 3D, I guess. So Terrain 3D, there's also, oh yeah. All right, I know what I want to do today. Check out Sky 3D. Yeah, so Sky 3D seems pretty cool. I'd like to check that out today. So yeah, I want to check this out. I want, it may not be what exactly I want to do, but yeah. So this was released while I was gone. But anyway. Okay. Download this. Okay. Should be good. All right, yeah, let's do it. So let me. Go to add-ons. Terrain 3D. Yep. It's all the stuff here. I'm gonna rename this to old. I'm gonna move it out of the project. And then I'm gonna go to my downloads, and then we'll go to add-ons, and we'll copy this one. Okay, there we go. Excellent. I think we're okay. Um, all right, I think we're good. Yep. Okay, excellent. So everything looks good still. Yeah. Okay, well that was pretty easy to do. Let's go ahead and commit that change. Now the problem is that some of the stuff. Oh, actually, I don't want to include all the other builds. I don't think in here. Oh, what I would need to though. I just thought about that. I actually need to include the other builds, not for other than Windows. I think because I'm pretty sure it actually includes it in the export, right? So I was trying to avoid having this dependencies when I release the game, but I think it's okay. Having the terrain be this easy is, I think, worth it. So third party. I don't want particle example. We can delete that. I don't know what third party, like, I don't know what some of these extras are. I'm just going to delete the entire extras folder. I don't think it matters. We'll add the bin. I don't know how big these files are. Hopefully they're not very big. They're not super small, but they're not super big. I don't think Git LFS tries to track these kinds of files. From what I remember. Yeah, I think third party is literally just showing. Oh yeah, no, extras is already gone. Yeah, we're gonna remove extras. Yeah. Strange. Asset doc 45? Why is this? What? Did they remove? Why? What is asset doc 45? Uh-huh. What is that? This is not any of them. Oops. Um. Oh, I have it ignored. What? Oh, asset doc. Okay. I wasn't even thinking of. Why does it feel like they're the same thing? One is just updated. Is it like, is it some kind of backwards compatibility thing? Uh-huh. Asset doc. So this asset doc uses this asset doc. But what the hell is 45 in the name for? That's so weird. I want to know. Tell me. Tell me. It's all okay. Like, is it that way in the actual repo? What is this? Interesting, an engine module, huh? Nicholas, hello.
Not as good as 67.
Thank you for the 87 months. Welcome back, Nicholas. Yeah, I mean, definitely not as good as 6-7. You're right. Have you seen the 6-7 emote? I don't remember who I remember who had it, but it's the cat in the middle doing the hand gesture. I don't remember. I'd love to know how that shit started, man. I would love to see a heat map of how that spread. You know. These are kind of old, anyway. Live info panel, interesting. No. Man, I want what? Oh, never mind, because it includes all this, right? So add-ons, like what? What is it, man? Here we go. Wait. Redesign asset dock for 4.6 with 4.5 compatibility. Oh, it's for. Okay, so 4.5 is for backwards compatible. I'm gonna delete these files. I don't, or maybe I shouldn't delete them. Doc 4.5. I want to search in this. Yeah, no, in this place. I have to sign in to search code. How dare they? Okay, whatever. I don't care enough. That's fine. I mean, if it's backwards compatibility, screw it. I take it back. I take it back. Because I don't want to bloat. Check out the Mortal Shell 2 demo. What was the game you were talking to me about that you said had a bad or is a red flag or whatever? I'm gonna delete these and see what happens. Valor Mortis, right? What is that game? Reset instance, reset physics. What the heck? I don't know where that warning came from. Parry base souls, like interesting. I'm assuming maybe it's under plugin then. Like where's the plugin get instantiated here? Was it just that? Maybe. Oh, you know what? Or well, no. No. Oh, editor plugin. Oh my god, I can't believe I didn't see it. Asset doc 45. Yeah. Okay. So we'll just remove asset doc 45. Load godot /6. I don't know. I mean, maybe I shouldn't do this. I mean, I don't care about backwards compatibility because I also care about shrinking the file size down, and I know, and I'm a bit worried about how much it's going to include, but it's, I mean, it's probably negligible at this point. And it'd probably be better just to leave the plugin on. Yeah, I'm just gonna. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. It doesn't matter. All right, let's just paste over this whole thing again. Because yeah. So paste, and it's gonna ask replace the files in the destination. There we go. It's gonna reload everything. That's good. Let's go ahead and reload the full thing. I have too many things open. Yeah. All right, that's fine. Oh, but I do want to delete extras. Okay. Fine. All right. Upgrade. Upgrade terrain 3D2 version 1.0.2. I don't think you're really. I want. It's so weird to say feet, but for that. Hi, Miss J. How are you? It's good to see you. Nerd indeed. But how are you? It's good to see you. What have you been up to? Nerd. Yeah. Alright, well, I'm getting rid of that. Get rid of this. Okay. Anyway, cool. Why do I feel like the FOV of this camera is like zoom? Is your life so not exciting? That's fair. Fair. That's not what I wanted to do. Oh, I also want to check out Sky 3D. I'm doing well. Thanks for asking. Doing well. Back to the grind. Killer Bean game? Did you see the Killer Bean game came out? What Killer Bean game? What? Five years in development. It's about 2 hours long. Well, hey, I can't cast shade on that, man, myself now. How long have I been in? How long has this game technically been in development? Because the template didn't count, right? The template for the game did not count. That was different. That was different. I really don't like that it's like it bothers me with this kind of thing, because this should not be tracked. Oh. Hold on. I only know how to do this through the git command line. Git rm. I think it's called cached. Let me look at the help real quick for it. Yeah, I want it to, yeah, so you have to do so you do git rm cached add-ons terrain 3D bin squiggly. There we go. Yeah. It just shouldn't, we shouldn't be tracking that. I don't know why it's actually even, because I'm pretty sure it only creates that as like it's like a file lock basically, but I don't understand why it has that. Add-ons terrain 3D. What is it? Terrain 3D slash. We'll just do star. Or no, we'll do tilde star. Don't track temp file. Don't track DLL temp files. Weird. Don't store Blender assets directly in repo. They are stored separately. I always forget I was supposed to separately. Yeah, okay. I literally I typed it correctly the first time because I've been going backwards on myself constantly. Okay. You so unaware. Killer Bean? This is like, I'm assuming it's not like a, not, okay, this looks safe. This looks safe to pull up on stream. What? Wait, it's a, so you're a Killer Bean, a rogue assassin copy bean who takes out the trash one bullet at a time. Is first person, third. This is a first person, third person action rogue. Like, so you can do first person or third person. That game? Oh, you've seen this game, Michelle? Whoops. For all you young kids, Killer Bean was a pre-YouTube CGI short film serialization. I wonder if I've ever seen this before. Show Killer Bean. Gotcha. You're doing great finishing before GTA 6. Thank you, Jago. I don't take it you'd be interested in the Lords of Fallen co-op playthrough. Lords of Defallen. Pretty cool looking stuff, but 73% positive, huh? What do people not like about it? Second one's coming out soonish. Damn, it's on sale, huh? I'd have to watch some gameplay of it. I have a game. Well, what did you think of it? It launched real shit. Oh, I gotcha. Why is it telling me that it needs to be tracked? Because of the bin. Prevent accidental tracking of temp files. Yeah, temp files. Why is my get ignored? No. Whatever. If I wanted to mend it, I'd have to force push to main, whatever. Git commit. Add missing bin in path git ignore path to prevent tracking temp files. There we go. I just started but I never finished it, got sidetracked. I have like 2014, whatever first version was. Gotcha. Man. So it came out that long ago, huh? That game does not look that old. Wow. Oh, that's the original. I couldn't even control Shift T. Why did that not work? Different game. Pretty cool. We could just delete the refrigerator compartment part. Like we don't need this anymore. So, yeah. Delete. All right, well, let's check out Sky 3D. You know, it's probably gonna have the same problem. Thinking about it. We'll see. Add-ons, paste. Load it up. A lot of stuff. File not found. That's okay. Yeah, that's okay. I did delete it off the node, so it shouldn't complain. Yep, it doesn't complain. Okay. So let's add a... Whoa. They're okay. I think it's just because I have other stuff. Sky 3D. Wait, what? 3D. Sky. What? 3D. Oh. Sky. Class. This class renders the sky shader, including the stars. I mean, that looks pretty cool. And it can handle wind too, huh? Minutes per day. So neat, man. Wow. Huh. That is neat. That's neat. Wow. How come I don't have stars? Oh, you can do celestial calculation. Oh my god, you can even. Oh wow, this is crazy looking. Wow. Have I saved this? I thought this was the default. Save it over default. Okay. We'll just delete this. Boom. Oh, this is the moon. What the moon doing? What is that? I mean, that's super neat, man. Wow. That's cool. Taylor day night cycles, yeah. Take my money and shut up. The sky is one of, definitely lighting and sound are just so much of everything. The moon is whacked out. The moon should not be like that, but why the building is pitch black? Probably because they have no texture. So they have no like light reflection. Like the game doesn't really know what to do with them. Also, they're really dark. They are really dark, so. Makes the ground look kind of bad whenever. I need to increase the resolution of the ground. Anyway, I like this. So this is just the lighting, yeah. I don't know how I feel about the. It's a sunlight path. Oh, so the moon texture. We could just delete the moon. If it works, right? Atmosphere enable moon scatter. I don't know. I'll have to see because I don't like some of it. We could also just remove the star map and get my own star map. What I do like is that there's literally like wind, which is kind of cool too. I may just be able to like build that in. All right, I'll be right back. Quick 3-minute break for Az to run. Be right back, chat. All right. I'm back. Thanks for waiting. Dude, look at this. So, I didn't realize this. The moon changed. I sat down. I'm like, whoa. Why does the moon look so different? I think the moon's actually changing. I think it might actually have like phases or something. So look at this. So no moon. You don't see the moon anymore, but look at this. Look, whoa. Like, oh yeah, there it is. Yeah, like look, see, I don't think it looked like that before, but it is blue. Pretty neat, man. That's super cool though. Well, let's mess with this for a little bit then. I guess we'll start with I think the atmosphere, I think the sun intensity we should maybe make a bit lower. Bit more like what I want. One thing I didn't think about is that moon looks pretty good. All right, let's not have it where it actually transitions time though, because it's distracting. Grading the entire skybox by hand? Yes, yes, of course. Have a wonderful night, Shagum. Thanks for hanging out. Good to see you as always. Take care, okay? Only 700 FPS. Why is this unoptimized? It's because it's a debug build. Auto exposure. So what happens if I let this go with auto exposure? Does it look a lot better? I don't know. It's like 0.5. I need this to go by a little bit faster. I mean, oh, okay. I don't think I want that. Moon energy. All right, let's turn this guy off. Turn it back to like here. Well, I want it to kind of be here, I think, because I don't even know if I need this. I don't know. It depends, because the I don't really like that the cloud. I don't really want clouds moving around here too. So we got clouds. Oh, that's what's going on. So yeah, I don't think we need cumulus, for example. This I'm fine with. Honestly, that's not half bad, just having it like that. I think I would love some like pixelated clouds, but kind of stylized clouds I think would be really neat, but we'll see. So go back here. So lighting's fine. I think, not sure what cloud intensity is all about. Oh, interesting. When I toggled the clouds just then, it didn't remember my settings. That's your sun intensity. So day tint. So this could easily be moved to be more like maybe a little bit more blue. Damn. The hell is that? Thickness, huh? Interesting. Oh, fog. That's what it is. I was so confused why there was even fog. You can do atmosphere wavelengths? Oh my god. Danny Finn shirt? It's just normal. A soccer jersey. Danny Phantom. Who? Danny Fenton? How do you remember stuff like that? Oh, you can do system sync? Oh my god, that'd be so cool. Oh, that's so neat that it's just built in. Anyway. Um Damn. But the sun disk is already I wish the sun had a little bit more of like a glow to it. You know? Oh, world environment. Hold on. This is where we can actually tweak stuff. Okay. Okay. All right. All right. All right. All right. What happens if I? Oh. Um. Default sky 3D. We'll do default sky 3D, and then we'll instead do quick load of mine. A little strange looking now. So let's do a make unique here, and then um. So what does this look like now? So the sky is way too big there. Why that? Oh, that's because of the procedural. Oh yeah, that's because of the sky specifically. Yeah. So let's go quick load back to the sky 3D. Then we go back to 8. Oh, and it's oh my god, there are so many things. So this is the sun stuff, but so this must all be controlled by the external stuff up here, though. Yeah. Well, so I'm just wondering why. Is it because of like interesting that tone map looks so much more muted. It's so weird that the sun, like, why is this stuff illuminated by the moon, but not the sun? I'm assuming that has to do with something like weird. Oh, maybe does it actually have to do with just like the? Yeah, you can see some light bleeding now. Yeah, you can see light bleeding. But this is actually more correct for the time of day now. Yeah. But I don't understand the... I really wish, yeah, I could just make this the one sun look a little bit better, but anyway, I think that's a good enough thing to just check out for now. In fact, I'll let's actually, yeah, just restore our whole kind of thing here. Not sure why that changed. Oh. Oh no, we didn't. Why were we tracking a UID? Weird. So let's do discard. Hold on, I want to revert the... Yeah, let's revert this discard. Yeah. Now I reload this. This should be back to what we had. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Back to our moody lighting. With our messed up sun or whatever this is. I think this has to do with the sky that's inside this environment. We'll do save as default. All right. And then oops. We'll do feed save current guy as default, or environment as default. I don't know what that's all about. I'm just gonna discard that. For now, I'm not going to. I think I'll just remove the sky 3D for now. Yeah. Okay. Okay, it's fine. All right. There we go. So all right. Go to our thing. All right, check down Sky 3D. I mean, it's pretty damn cool. It is pretty damn cool. That'll definitely take some tinkering to see if I actually want to use it. Because I mean, it would be really nice to just have the built-in like kind of stuff for what I want to do. Because like especially like this directional light. Because the problem is you have to adjust. You have to adjust everything. You have to adjust. You know, like if you're moving the directional light, you have to make the whole scene darker. You know, the ambient light needs to like come down. You know, I mean, it wouldn't be that bad. But yeah, it'll be. This will definitely be a place, something that I want to try and mimic with it though. But I think it's doable. I think it's doable. So I think I didn't actually. Yeah, I think I did not actually happen here. Sub resource, yeah, external resource. Yeah, so it's because it actually saved it now, right? Yeah. I don't know why. It bothers me whenever the some files don't get actually added because you haven't saved it in Godot yet. So like you save a resource file in the scene, but then you didn't save the scene. It's easy to forget. Update world scene to use default. Anyway. Okay. Well, I mean, we could always try and make another asset or something. That's something else. I could do. I could do that. I could. I don't know. This may be deferred then if we use, because I may just be able to use Sky 3D, you know. Separate from Sky 3D. Suggest the player raycast length real quick. I think I may want to make it just a hair longer. Oh. Why is it negative? What? Oh. So it's 1.5 meters off the ground, right? Oh, that's just, yeah, okay. So I know it's fine. Maybe 1.75. I don't know, because I mean the player needs to be close enough to stuff. I can always set up a test for like how close you can be to things. Yeah, that's too far away. You shouldn't be able to. You should not be able to. I mean, it's also FOV dependent, I guess, right? I'm not sure why. I'm assuming this is because that doesn't hit and then looking up. I mean, that's not. Can't tell if it's short or not. I think I want to leave it at like 1.5 because if I make it any longer, it's not gonna feel as personal. Also, I think the FOV probably still needs some work. Oh my god. I made my own 3D asset finally and animated a little bit. It's very basic, no textures or anything, but I made a refrigerator, right? That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Could make a simple door. What's left basically? So I think this is fine. I think this is fine for now. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I think I should probably just bite the bullet here and make some more stuff. I don't know why the floating points always change. I mean, I get it. Floating points, but why? Like, look at none of the other ones changed in here except for this one. Why? Why? It's like something's like stored fractionally or something. I don't get it, man. What was that for? That's for the. Oh, it's for the PDA path still. Yeah, the PDA. I don't know if we're gonna have the PDA, man. And not have this anymore. I completely forgot about the PDA, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. It is a little high now. I'm gonna remove the PDA off the player for now. I'll reanimate it if I care about it that much. I take it. Remove PDA from player for now. I don't know if we're really gonna use that, so. All right, cool. Well, yeah, I mean, I do kind of want to mess with a power line. I kind of want to mess with power lines. I think it'd be a lot of fun to have them actually have rope physics. But at the same time, I think I don't know if it'd be worth it to do rope physics and add impulses to it, like wind would, or if I would just basically do what I've seen done before, where you take the mesh and you add offsets to the vertices, so it looks like it's being affected by something, but in reality, you're just applying some offset to the vertices, so you're distorting it, which, I mean, that's all it kind of is anyway, right? But I don't really know which one would be worth messing with. Because the power lines should be taut enough that they are not constantly moving. That's not realistic. So, all right. Well, I messed with Blender a little bit, off stream, so I could do some stuff on stream. It may actually be time for that finally, because, yeah, I think basically I want some more assets before I do too much else. I mean, specifically the snow truck needs to happen because we're going to be riding in on the snow truck. What are you, mister? You're the you are the yeah, the player spawn. Player spawn is a little off the ground now. But this is perfect. I don't remember if I was going to have, was I going to have the player arrive? Was the player going to arrive with I didn't write anything down because I don't remember if I was gonna have it where the player arrives in bad weather or perfectly calm weather. Because there's interesting atmosphere provided by both. On the one hand, if it's very quiet, it could be eerily quiet. Because that's also scary, right? Dad, welcome back. 99 months, almost 100. Almost 100. Welcome back, Dad. Yeah. I'm not sure. We'll probably just do very calm for now. That way we can maybe get a feel for other things as well. The switch, but nothing now. Its power's out. Yeah, okay. Yeah, we can try and make another asset in Blender real quick. What else do I have to make? I mean, we could just make a door. I think we probably could make a door. I don't know what kind of door I want to make. What's the place called? Summit Weather Station. Is it Summit Green? Oh, is it in Greenland? Yeah. Where are my references? I can't see the doorknob on this thing. Like, what kind of door is it? Every single shot doesn't have the freaking. Is that it right there? It's just a little. It's just maybe a normal like spherical doorknob. Uh, like what doors are on these things, man? They gotta have a picture of it, right? Big house. Because these are just all the pictures, but just curious because I'd like to know what kind of door. I mean, we could basically make whatever. The problem with the spherical door is you can't actuate it with anything other than your hand. Like you have to grab it. So I may do like a normal kind of industrial like a style door where it's like the L shape basically. Let me launch Blender. We'll do that. So we'll work on a door. We will work on the door. I'm trying to do like simple stuff to start with. But it's funny. It's funny because the refrigerator was a lot more complicated than I thought. It was specifically the handles. The handles were more complicated than I thought, which was pretty funny. Yeah, that's fine. So basic door.blend. Hold on. I forgot oh, I had it ready to go. I had it ready to go. Okay. Excellent. So just give me a second, guys. I have to add. Gotta add Blender to the things that you could see. Only take me a second though. Blender. Just give me a second. Something looks a little off with it. Oh, I think I know what it is. Yeah. Yeah, okay, we'll do that. Excellent. All right, now I need to add it to the things that can be captured. So just give me a second. Or you can see it now, but I need to set up the autofocus for it. So just give me a minute. Got it in my little program. That helps me out. All right, here we go. Okay, window. Fine. Blender. Blender. And then need a pattern for this. Regex pattern. And we're gonna need star blender. Or say star blender. Okay. Let me restart my buff giver. Give me a second here. Or not buff giver. Autofocus thing. Oh. Oh, okay, hold on. Okay. Let's see. Does this work? It does. And then if I go back here, does it work? There we go. Excellent. Bear with me. I'm almost done. Okay. Okay. Yep. There we go. Hide. There we go. Perfect. All right. Excellent. Let's continue. So, all right. A door. So the player is what? How tall do we want to make this stuff? So the doors are already how tall? Oh, the panel. So it's a meter tall. No, 2 meters tall. That's not a very tall door, is it? It's not a bad door. Yeah. Yeah. Because what? That's 2 meters to feet. It's gonna be a little that's not what I wanted. Yeah, okay. That's what I thought. So yeah, I mean it's I probably wouldn't mind making it a little bit taller. Let's see, how does it feel currently? Walk it through. Because how tall is the player? His head is 1.5 meters tall, so he's a little bit taller than 1.5 meters. So he's approximately 5 feet tall. Not very tall, but it's like 5'2". So that makes sense, yeah, because this is like a foot, yeah, probably lengthwise. I think Lingango. What would a Lingango emo look like? Waterfowl, hey, how's it going? Hi, is the thing you'd end up doing in every game, reinventing the wheel and then discovering easy fix. Yeah, I did the stream. I realized that I randomized like I randomized like what footstep was gonna play for the footstep thing I wrote, and I realized that audio stream randomizer literally does that for you, and you can add a little bit of offset, everything. It's incredible. Sushi wide. It'd be a mix of sushi wide and the 670 map. I think, Nicholas. Oh no, yeah, yeah. I don't even think I need to delete the normal cube, do I? Isn't it sacrilegious not to delete the cube? You have to delete the cube and then re-add it, right? Yeah, so we would want it to be 2 meters tall. That's fine. Yeah. Just subdivide it 23 times. Okay, so I think I'll have to do this and then I'll just have to scale it. Because I think, what is it? Yeah, it's this. So you do it like this and then you can scale it to be, I need to know the transform. Oh yeah, so we could do like 0.2. I'd like to know in meters though. Well, I mean, it's 0.2 meters, so I guess whatever. It's a thick door. How many meters across was it? It was 1 meter across, so I did 1x2. Okay. Yeah, and I did do 0.1. That's funny. I ended up with the exact same thing, basically. Well, not actually. The door is still way too thick. I think I actually did 0. Like, that's not it. 0.05. Sure. I don't know if I want the door to be like this. Let's see. Let's see. Should the door be a little bit wider? I mean, it's a pretty tall door. I think this is fine. Okay. Yeah, no, I've convinced myself. That's not what I want to do. This is select circle. I have to remember. That is what I want. I don't remember how you get off select circle. Is it by? No, I just want the normal select. I don't remember how you do this. We are in object mode. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I just need to select it like this. Okay, anyway. Oh, because W is that for some reason. Why is W weird? I'm pressing G, but this doesn't do anything, huh? It's shift spacebar G. What? Oh. Okay, that's pretty nice. Anyway, that's not what I want. Is it control? It's control. Cursor. So hold on. Let me try and remember. So that's move. I can right click on this guy and do snap. Cursor to selected, right? Yeah, there we go. And then I do. It's like viewpoint or align view to cursor, center view to cursor. Boom, there we go. Okay. This is the slowest part for me in Blender. All right. Anyway, hi worker, how are you? It's good to see you. You're Devin. Yeah, we're finally back. All right. Anyway, frame. So I'll name this frame. Or yeah, that's fine. Now it's interesting to me because they actually have windows in their door. Do we have windows in the door? I don't think so. I don't think we do windows. It's creepy. It's better not to know what's on the other side. I think the squares figure out the whole program thing. Just spare time off work. Nice, nice. How's that going for you? Eventually, I'll be able to get rolling for real. Hell yeah, man. I'm happy for you. That's awesome. That is good. Right. Set origin. Okay. Anyway. I actually want to set the origin to the okay, it's fine. I want to add a door handle, so we'll do that. I'm gonna add a collection. Nah, I don't think so. That's still going to the same thing. So I need to add an object. Add object. Was there like a what is the shortcut for this? There's got to be a shortcut for this. I want to add a cylinder. Okay. Uh-oh. I've added 2 cylinders. And now Skeptic, hello. Doing well, how are you? It is going well. I think. Hold on, let me delete this cylinder so I can re-add it again. Okay. This is what I wanted. So depth. Why? I'm very disappointed that it even though I have not edited it yet. Well, I guess technically I have when I rotate it. Fair game. You upgraded Blender? I'm actually trying to do assets in Blender finally, yeah. Yes. Uh, 08 probably. I think probably even less, maybe like 6, 7. I think that's probably good. Is it good? I feel like it's, yeah, okay, no, that dude is way too big still. Okay, I think that's good. So move. Probably want it to be what, like, all right, that's fine. So we'll actually do 0.4. I'll do it from the positive. Is there like, how do you do, whoa, what's, oh God. I'm assuming control spaces. So I want to snap my cursor to selected. And then I want to do align view, center view to cursor. There's got to be a faster way to do that, but that's okay for now, I guess. Rotate it 90 degrees. Rotate it in a positive 90. This is not all. Well, actually, no. This might not be too bad to do. When I'm still thinking. Hold on. Let's pull it out. I need to. That's not what I want. How do I quickly just look at what I have selected? Like there has to be a better way. Is it O or something? What? Dot? Oh, who made that? All right, that's fine. I actually remember learning that. Okay, so I want to go to add new level. Oh, interesting. So I want to do this. And then I want to go to, I could actually select the face, I think. So I want to select this face. I think, no, I don't want to select the face. I need to select the vertices. I want to go in transparent mode. I want to do that. This is kind of what I want to do. But I need to, I want to add a smoother surface. Maybe I don't even bother for the door. And instead, interesting that this is just a new thing. How do I move? Yeah, like that's just new. How do I move these guys? Go back. How do you not? Like, why can I not? Select box. Yeah, like. I mean, I could delete it. The vertices. What? Is it because... Oh, it's... So I think I understand now. Okay. So I think I want to do like... Weird how that looks. I guess they meet. So like this, and then I do E, I think? Here, but then I do scale. Uh-oh. Like that. It's kind of too big, I think. I think that, yeah, the whole outside's too big. To fix that, I could just Control Z, scale this to be larger, and then it's a hack, but I could just scale the whole thing. Scale the whole. I like my orange slices gray and low poly. Very true. Or why? What is happening? Why is it scaling the door? What? What the? It's like it's. I haven't added it to the door, but it's scaling with the door. What the hell? Relations? There's no parent. What the hell is that? Why is it scaling the whole thing, man? That's so strange. I could actually I can't scale it. I literally can't scale it though because it's gonna do some weirdness. All right, how do you snap cursor to no? Oh my god. Snap cursor to selected. Is that the problem? No. Is it the scale mode? That's the transform pivot point. Proportional editing objects. Oh, I pressed O. Is that the problem? Oh my god. I pressed O forever ago. Oh god. Alright, well, I figured it out, thank god. Sure. Oh hell no, that's too big. You know, honestly, I think I'm keeping it, man. Man, I didn't want you to move my cursor. So object mode, I actually want to go back to this and I want to scale this in probably a little bit more. So Maybe just one. All right, anyway, now we could probably move this guy back. Um, uh, oh, this guy is freaking. Move, but how do I? your origin's all screwed up, buddy. Origin to geometry. Yeah, there we go. No, G. Why? What? Why is it over here? So weird. I guess because you translate things using your 3D cursor. That's how that works. That is so alien. Oh my god, I don't know how to handle that. Let's just do 0. And then we'll I cannot. I need to be able to see and go. I think maybe in a little bit. I think that's fine. All right, I gotta take a short break for ads to run on the Twitch side to keep pre-rolls off for everyone, so we'll take a short break so you guys will miss the thing. But anyway, let me read this real quick before I leave. Lambda researchers have discovered level 232, the infinite supermarket, a sprawling series of aisles and warehouses. Researchers found this area to be very hostile. A group of new enemies has been found on the level. However, it makes for a good source of supplies. Grab what you can, while you can. Make it out before the store closes. Hell no. 232 marks our most detailed level yet with the most unique assets out of any level. Probably because if you're shopping, think about how many unique items there are in the world to shop from, right? So, all right, I'll be right back, guys. Thanks for waiting. Let's continue. All right. So, oh, it's empty. So yeah, we need to do something about that. Okay, this is still too big. Go back. Why is this showing weird now? Oh. Wait, what? Okay. Yeah. Sure. And now I can extrude, right? This is gonna be a little probably strange topology, isn't it? Probably doesn't even need to be this detailed of a door handle. How far out is that? I think that's probably good. But okay, hold on. Is it control? Yeah. Probably fine. I think can I right click? I think I could do right click and is it just F? Yeah, it's F to join the faces. But I don't know. I don't think I actually want to do it that way. I think I need to create. I think I need to do like F like that, and then F, 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 F. I think I have to do it like this because what I want to do. How will this work? Darkon, hello. Am I thinking that being the final version of the handle? What kind of hellscape uses door handles like that? That would be hilarious if this was the final shape of the door. Don't worry, it's gonna be like one of the L-shaped doors where you grab the handle and like pull down, you know? This is not the doorknob. This is not the doorknob, it's fine. So I'm trying to think though how you would do this. I think what you would do is you would take the hold on. I want to delete the face. How do I delete the face? Face. 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 There we go. Okay. There we go. Which is like scared adjacent. That is funny. Are you sold on the lever doorknob? Round sphere knobs are so much easier. You think so? Like from a technical standpoint, or are you just saying a general? I mean, I feel like if I had a say in the design of this location, surely I'd be sitting there going, all right, we need the L-shaped door for ease of access. if you're trying to get in, but you can't grab the doorknob because you're holding something, you would use your knee to open the door, right? Maybe I'm crazy. I mean, you could pop a sphere handle on it with an add object. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I mean, if I was gonna do a sphere like style doorknob or something, I wouldn't. It wouldn't be probably wouldn't be as like I feel like I would have a harder time designing that than what I'm thinking, but I don't know. I think this is screwed for UV unwrapping, but I'm not actually sure. I don't know enough about it to make a judgment, but I know that you're supposed to like wrap things in a way that they are like continuous for the faces. So I don't know if it's a whack or not. But anyway, maybe instead of like I have it, maybe it should actually join back to the center. I mean, I could actually just make it all one face, but yeah, it's pretty fine. We'll leave it like this for now. I don't know if this actually... Isn't this bad, though? Does this add more geometry to the object? Because it's just... I don't know how that works. Because it's going to have the same amount of vertices, but it'll have more faces, right? I don't know how... I thought you could show, like... Can you not show, You could probably show, like, the information, right? I'm not suggesting you change it anyway, by the way. I was stream of consciousness. No, that's completely fine. I took it that way. I thought that's what you're saying. I don't know if I'm the best person to learn Blender from. I don't think I'd look here. But yeah, I'm pretty sure that this is going to add more faces, which is probably not the way you'd want to do it. But anyway, I just need to try and understand if what I'm trying to do is feasible or not. So I actually want this to go back a little bit, which is probably going to be easier said than done. Where was it? There. Here. And then what I want to do... Oh, I've had faces? Oh, yeah. I'm glad I could help with but just completely arbitrary. Oh my god, the faces at the bottom are wrong. Yeah, I've messed with Blender before a couple times, but like I don't know. Why did it delete both faces? But yeah, it's a bit of it's a bit hard for me. That's definitely one of the things I have the least amount of experience. Like it's another thing I have very little experience in. So I in fact though I may actually just want to delete all these faces because I think I actually want to try deleting the faces and then oh whoa, what happened to you, man? What is that? Edges. It like created multiple edges here. That's not what I want. That's the thing too, is I'm like, as a beginner in Blender, I feel like it's so easy to do so many things that add up to you like being like, holy, I don't know, I'm no longer in control of the program. I don't know what to do anymore. Earlier, I literally pressed O, and then all of a sudden that was causing proportional scaling across all the objects. And I was like, I've never encountered this before. So I was trying to go back in my mind of like, what did I do? And luckily it was at the top. And I saw shortcut O, but yeah, anyway. I want to extrude, but I want to extrude this way. I want to do like... that much. Now, I add... oh. Go like this. Add I think it's okay to add the face. I like that. We'll see. I'll figure it out when I'm texturing. If it's a big problem, I'll come back and redo it because I can. It's not a big deal. Now what I want to do though is I want to select this face, this face, this face, this face, this face. These faces. I want to delete them. Now what I want to do is I want to extrude them out. I need an orthographic viewer. Yeah, there we go. Whoa. Wait a minute. What are you doing, buddy? See, there's another weird edge. Like, why? I don't know about you guys too, but when I'm using Blender, man, I feel like, you know, like the whole joke about, you know, sometimes you're like moving your head around as you're playing in games, doing whatever, right? Hold on. So I know you can also do this, and you can right click and you can do like you can like select everything, and then you can go to, I think, edge, or no, vertex, and then is it mesh, clean up, merge by distance. See, I had 21 extra vertices. There we go. So, although as Visual Blender is as user friendly as an IDE, you know, I mean, I don't. Is that a good thing or a bad thing? I can't tell which way you're saying it's skeptic, but yeah. Absurd number of Blender. Well, I don't. That's what I'm saying. Is skeptic saying it in a good way or a bad way? Okay, so what I want to do is I want to create a. Maybe I can do like. Can I? Whoops, that's not what I want. Can I do like this and then? I think. Oh yeah. And then I had a face. Oh my god, we're thinking. Wait. Wow. Yes. That's actually kind of what I wanted. And then we'll do like to here. And then what is happening? Why are you scaling to the... I mean, is a bad thing is then you wouldn't just drop this in an app and have someone figure it out. It's way too technical. Yeah. I thought you were probably saying it not unnecessarily way. All right, now we need to get rid of these guys. So let's go like this, and then I'm just gonna delete vertices. Okay. Not what I just did. Let's not do what I just did. Edges? Oh no, that's acceptable. Edges. Okay, let's start selecting edges here. Oh. What I just delete? Okay. Edge. There's another. We had double edges again. It's acceptable. Delete edge. So I'm just gonna have it where there's no internal face. Can I do this? Hold on. Oh, there is no internal face. Okay, cool. So then what we'll do now is we'll say, I don't even need transparent mode anymore. Select. Boom. In fact, we actually don't even need these vertices now, technically speaking. We need that one. I'll leave them because it's probably easier. Oh boy, that topology. What do you mean? Is it bad topology? Don't say that. Skeptic, it's fine. It's production ready, man. What's wrong with my topology? I was honestly, I've been looking forward to getting my first topology comment. Is it still called a doorknob if it's not a knob? No. Yeah, it's a handle, yeah. Yeah. Skeptic is right. No expert, don't listen to me. It's just the chaos, eh? You just wanted to instill that little bit of doubt. Right? All right, listen, it's magic for beginners. As at least this is how I'm treating it. If I mess up, I can just go to here and merge by distance. 16 vertices gone. 16 mistakes gone. So, beautiful, man. Something feels off. Something feels a little off. Okay. You'll know when you texture it? Yeah. That's yeah. Yeah. That's what I was saying before, because like I was looking at some of this stuff. I'm like, I hear everyone say if your topology is screwed, you have to do things a specific way topologically. Otherwise, texturing is horrible. And like also like a lot of things in Blender won't be able to work properly, I think, because like there's like edge or loop cut, I think. I don't remember if it's loop. I don't know if loop cut has a problem with it, but things that like, it's something where like if you select, I saw some guy explaining it on an Anvil model where like if I selected this, there's a way to like select all like the continuous, like the whole like, is it like, I don't remember. There's a way to like do it. Alt. Ah, thank you. Yeah. So that's what I'm talking about. Cause like, yeah, see now, oh. So yeah, like that's okay. Like, see, you can see like that's all fine, whatever. But then yeah, this is definitely seems a little alt shift. Oh yeah, okay, that's just more than one. But yeah, that's what I was trying to think of. So yeah, you can see like this is all the faces there, like it's all everything's happy. You go over here and I can't even. Yeah, like I mean that's not that bad actually. Yeah, I mean I don't know why this doesn't select, but I mean why doesn't that select properly? Yeah, I think this is just like, it doesn't even know what kind of face this is. I think if you The join at the lever part is wonk? Yeah. Yeah, I'm assuming I don't even know how you would join that. I guess maybe you could take these vertices and like pull them over like I was doing before. So that way it like I don't even know how you would make like a continuous thing. Worse sided. Oh yeah. Like the one selected? Right. Yeah, yeah. Because you're yeah. Like if you wanted this to actually like converge properly, you would need to like pull all the vertices in, right? Yeah. Because that way it would actually be able to wrap around properly. But then yeah, I've seen how people do it because you'd basically converge the amount of faces. So if you have like 6 faces, but then it goes down to 3 faces on the next thing, you have to join like 2 2 2 across. So you have 6 vertices, and then you merge them to 3. So you have to do 1, 2, 3, right? So you have to create multiple triangles in order for them to actually converge properly. I remember seeing that kind of stuff. I'm aware of it. I just don't know how to do it, which is not great. I'm pretty satisfied with this for now. It'll be interesting to see how horribly it works out eventually, but door handle. I would like the door handle to drop to set parent. There we go. Because I think so. I wonder. Hold on. Can I Control Z that? Can. There's a lot of things that's doing in between apparently. No. I'm so confused. Okay. If I set the parent to the frame, does it automatically move it? It does. Ooh, okay. But oh. Okay. I'll let it do the work. I'll let it do the work of setting the parent relationship there. I think it's because it was not applying. I think maybe it didn't keep the transform of the vertices because it squished them on like one plane. I think that's what happened there. Anyway, okay, cool. So as for the pivot point, you need to actually be able to. Oh damn. Oh shit. How do I do this? So interesting. So I'm gonna create a face here. How do you break vertices into their own object? Because all of these, including though. So I created a face. Hold on, let's undo creating the face. Yeah. Oh, you could do knife, right? which will cut it, but I don't remember. Maybe I could use just the knife. Maybe I could just use the knife tool. I don't know. I think that just creates a seam though. Uh oh. What? I think that's actually fine. Wait. Oh my god, wait, how do you use this thing? I could just create a loop cut at this point. Is it shift? How do you like, oh, you click and hold. Um Trying to think about how you would disconnect it from the base here. I could, I guess, create a loop cut, delete these faces. I just don't know how to. Player parent. Hold on. So let's do this. But yeah, I want to like create an empty. Are you trying to think of how to animate it? No, no, no. I'm trying to think of because right now the problem is that all the vertices are connected. If I tried to animate this, it would twist. It would just twist the object horribly. Can't you just lateral select around the circle where it joins and separate? Wait, what? Like a. Wait, are you like this and then? Overlord, hello. And then wait, what? Edge split. Split. Select the edges so each neighbor face gets its own copy. Or oh, Control P. I could do Control P. I select either 1 or 3 vertices to parent to. I forget offhand. That's fair. What is it though? It so it's just would it be for the I don't know if it'd be vertices for slice or not. It's called separate. Okay. I mean okay, separate. Oh, yeah. No, you were right. It is P. Well, it worked now. Yeah, so why is it red? Is that bad? Sorry, Rusty. No, it's fine. Thank you for telling me because I was going to delete the faces. I didn't even know how to actually separate it yet, but you can L select the hose and then try and move it. Or oops, you're talking about. I don't know how to unselect the whole thing. It's still connected. Oh, really? Why is it connected? Do I have extra vertices or something? No. Use G on that. After I've separated them, though. Oh, yeah. It should be that looks correct. Like it's the whole thing. Yeah. Well. Sorry. Yeah. Sorry. You're saying though. Can I select, oops, can I just select the whole? Oh, no, it doesn't have a face, of course. Okay, never mind. Oh, and then I don't know why it has an error. Select either 1 or 3 vertices to parent to. I don't know why it says that, though. Gotta use, yeah, just, yeah. Or, let's see. Oh, it's Shift P. Yeah, yeah, okay, I understand. Okay. Now if I do this, or... Yeah. Do I have to, like, hit enter or something? Oh. Hold on. I actually want to unparent this first. Yeah, Shift P, I think you're... maybe right here. Shift P. I don't know why that doesn't work. But by selection, okay. So I have this guy. Oh, it's just a separate entity. I don't think I created a face there, but that's fine. So in theory, I could just do it again, right? Oh, you could join it back to that mesh. Oh. So like the whole piece you want to be separate? Oh yeah, see it's like the host too? Yeah. Well, because this whole thing is not disconnected yet. What happened? Oh, it's I think it's because of how I did that. Wait. No, why did it take it out of the frame? Oh no, this is just its own entity. Hold on. I need to not be in transparent mode. Is that just, yeah, okay, I got you. Okay. Control Z back out of that. Okay. Let's try and see what's going on here. Okay. I gotcha. So I have to select like all of this. Select the whole hose, for example, like this. Use a grow select. Whatever you want to separate. Okay, I want to separate the whole all of this. I have no idea how to do what you just said, so I'll just select it like this first, and then I guess hold on. Numpad plus. I don't have. Shit! I don't have numpad. Wait, I don't have a numpad. Start from the far tip of the handle. Oh shit! Yeah. Select. You could probably do it in here, right? So you can do linked. It's in the select menu. Yeah. Maybe. Oh, more. Oh, yeah. Oh. Is there like a fast repeat of an action? 10 kilos game. That's so nice. I didn't realize that you could just do more like that. Okay. Okay. Am I gonna have a topology problem? Yeah, I'm gonna have a topology problem. Uh-oh. You know what I could do instead of actually having it like this, I could actually delete those and then because you can knife tool along an axis too. Anyway, I'll just select it. Hopefully that's okay. Uh-oh. Oh. There we go. I think I've selected everything. Okay, now I right click, I do separate selection. Okay. Oh my. Uh, Let me go back in normal mode here. I think maybe I didn't realize I would run into a topology issue this early on. It actually looks okay. Yeah, some junk in there. Okay. How does one accrue junk in Blender? Because the amount of I didn't do it. I didn't like get a duplicate vertices the entire time I worked on a basic refrigerator. I made it and it was crazy because I had no problems with it. In this one door handle today, I have like duplicated. I have had so many duplicated vertices and I have no idea why. All right. Okay. Delay vertices. There we go. Oh god. They were duplicated twice. Yeah, look the other way. Yeah, okay. That's what I was wondering. So there, yeah. All right. Cool. Thank you. Wow. Beautiful. That's awesome. Now what I'll do is I'm going to set so I need to right click on this guy. I want to no. I think I need to do mesh. Just low orphanage. Yeah. How many polygons can you put in the door handle? You could just subdivide it into infinity, I'm sure. You can rejoin if you want, and it'll stay separate, like for an armature. Oh, what? Wait. Oh, because it's red, so like it's marked basically, kind of like seams and stuff. Oh, okay. Oh my god, wait. So how do you join it? Should I just press F, or you do something specific to join it while keeping it? Select both in object mode. Join? Yeah, join. Oh, into an active object. Yeah. Whoa. Okay. Wait, hold on. Wait. So now how do I access the seam again? Then go into edit object. Uh-huh. Now you can L select. Like the handle. What does L select? Is it literally like shift L and click or something, or? Oh, are you saying loop select? Mouse over the object and type lowercase l. In edit mode. Mouse over the object. You talking about up here? Or no, okay, so you are talking about here. In the mesh edit, yeah. Here. I asked too many times as I was moving around. You can't see the pointer? Oh, it's right here. Basically, put it over the handle here. Yeah. Okay. And then I should be able to hit L. Whoops. Oh, interesting. Oh no, I hit L, but nothing happens. Is it maybe because my thing is a little scuffed? Oh, I see Control L. This is linked. That's just okay. That's just linked though. That is it. Okay. So you would have to select like one. Would you have to actually select a vertice for it though? For me, it's just L. Oh, you know what it was? Is I was in vertex mode. Okay, I understand. Yeah. Okay. Sorry. Oh man. All right. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Does it work with X-ray either? Gotcha. Yeah. So delimit by seam. Oh, okay. So the problem though is that if I join these and I rotate it, like I import it because I'm using Godot, right? So now they're in the same object, but they're separate. Well, isn't this a problem though if they're relinked because of the or is it only not a problem if you like animate in Blender? Because I'm sure Blender supports animating things, you know, respective to seams, whatever kind of. That depends on your vertex groups for the armature. Okay, so how do I? Interesting. Right. Well, basically you assign all the handle to one vertex group. Okay. Which is what I've done right now, basically. Or well, sorry, I've selected it so I can do that now, right? Oh, vertex groups, assign a new group. Oh. Does it show you anywhere where the group is so that's the new assign now. I usually do it in armature mode. I'm not familiar with doing it this way. Oh, add a bone to it. Okay, hold on. I'll just control Z that. I'll just control Z that. Let me make sure that it's. Does it say? Yeah, okay. So it's back to so armature mode. So do I go to? Is this under? What part is this under? It's in the vertex pane on the right. Or on the you're talking about over here. I see the transform, but oh, go to object mode, then do add. Okay. Make a backup of your file first. Oh, tears come from armature mode. So I'll save a copy. Backup. Oh, tears. Okay. I got you. Hypnotic, hello. Good day. How's it going? Samkins, hello, welcome back. We are doing some Blender, and someone is very kindly, some coding guy is very kindly trying to guide my newfound ambition through a little bit of Blender. So some guy, like some coding guy, I meant some coding guy. Okay, I meant some coding guy. I skipped the coding part. I apologize. You can also configure Blender to take auto backups, really. But how's your stuff, Hypnotic? It's good to see you. We just finished setting up our game data. What do you mean by game data? Are you talking about just like saves and stuff, or what? Like, we are now moving on to testing, optimizing, and bug fixing. Nice. Okay, that's awesome. Yeah, if you guys have not, please do check out Hypnotic. He does all kinds of really cool stuff. He uses NeoVim as well. It's fantastic time over there. But yeah, definitely do check him out. He does all kinds of really neat stuff. It's a pleasure to watch. So NeoVim, nice, yes. Yeah, I'm not in NeoVim right now. I'm very out of my element with Blender. So just like item data, the play. The player can get further store. Okay, I gotcha. Yeah, just like the item data, the player can get. Nice. Okay. I like the data side of things, so that's really neat. I'll have to check out what you did and try and catch up a little bit. But it's great to see you. Nice. 1.5 months until release. July 24th. Real. Oh, nice. Awesome, man. I can't wait. I can't wait. Do you want to drop a link to your game? I'm pretty sure. I think yeah. As soon as I started streaming game dev, I actually disabled the bot to purge links automatically because it was easy enough. But yeah, please do check out Hypnotic's game. Yeah, Bobble Shop Simulator. Please do check it out. Let me catch up a little bit here. So hold on. Or to keep it sorted now. Shift A to add an armature. Okay. Shift A. So the fact that I even though I haven't selected. Okay, so armature just sorry, it's just alien to me because the seam exists. I cannot see the seam, but it's there right now. So I can do this and I can do Shift A. You're saying to add an armature. Okay. So that is the armature. Armatures are on their own. Then you parent the mesh. There's my first bone. They grow up so fast, don't they? So you parent the mesh to the armature after. Okay, so I drag. Oh! So I've created an armature. So to make this easier, go into edit mode and scale down that bone. IS door bones, I had fun with those before. Okay, so edit mode, and you said scale it down. So you're just talking about like quite literally scaling it here, or what? L select this puppy. Wait, what? Oh no, the armature just by default. Okay. Yeah, you're talking about like this, right? So I can scale it down to probably like basically match it to the handle and rotate it. Which is S, right? No. Okay, hold on. There we go. Okay. R is rotate? Oh, it's Shift R. Man, I press so many things because I'm thinking intuitively. Also because Godot has pretty friendly like shortcuts and stuff. So I'll press it, and then I pressed O earlier because I can't remember what I was expecting O to do, and I enabled proportional editing, and I started editing everything. I'm like, oh my god, I have no idea what's happening. Okay. So I'm assuming I kind of wanted to be like this. I end up just having the handle as a separate mesh and rotating the handle via code. Yeah. Well, so what I plan on doing is that, but I'm seeing where this is going. So that's how I've done most things though, because like I had the, for example, the door of my refrigerator be a separate mesh, and then I just animate the mesh. That's how I did the refrigerator. That's all I've made in Blender so far is just the refrigerator. So I rotate it to match the part people grab on the handle. Oh, okay. So I need to rotate it. Where is it? Yeah, like that. Okay. Armature is great for IK stuff and grabbing it, I believe. Oh, okay. Okay. That's interesting. Yeah. Yeah, I've never animated in Blender, or I'm not familiar whatsoever with sure. Blender. I'll do 14. Yeah, Blender animation, nothing. It's all completely alien to me. Okay, yeah. You can G move it towards the camera limit. Oh, that's yeah. Hold up. Wait a minute. There we go. Beautiful. I could just have it. Like, it doesn't matter where the armature is because it's only like, it only matters what's been lock the axis. So you could do G. Oh my god. What? Wait, how does that work though? I'm gonna forget so much overnight. I'm gonna have to go to sleep instantly and try and commit some of this with the memory. Seems like this godot guy is the right hands to be. It seems so far. Sorry, too much data. I'm gonna have to take a nap immediately. Yeah, no, it's fine. I'm very appreciative of the help. So G then X. So X. I'm assuming is it? Yeah. Okay. That's how that works. Okay. Yeah. I'll have to watch Shabbat exactly. Yeah, I gotta watch Shabbat back. Okay. That's how that works. That makes sense. Okay. Works. Yeah. Probably global right now. Shift X if you want to exclude the X axis. Oh. Delete selected objects. No, thank you. Okay. I got you. I did Shift X, but maybe I didn't do it in the right mode. Greater than normal axis too. Yeah, that's nice. Huh. I am in global. This is if this was what you're talking about. Oh, is the menu way too small? By the way, I completely forgot. I meant to I was gonna change all that when I streamed, because I did all this offline before. I'm sorry. Yeah, you've been trying to help this whole time. Okay. Oh, G then Shift X. I got you. Okay. So you're lined up. Back to object mode. The order now matters. Click the door first, then the armature, then Control P parent empty weights. Okay. So I select the door first, then the armature, holding Shift, I assume. Right. And then Control P, empty weights with empty groups. I see with automatic weights with them. Sure, okay. I'm used to the older Blender. Okay. Okay. So, do you mean the door, or do you mean the handle should be a parent of the armature? Door should be a child of the armature. It is. That's weird, though. The door needs to be a... The armature's going to drive the action. Wait, are we animating the door, not the handle? I mean, that technically the handle's rotating at that point, right? It's all a matter of perspective. We'll get to that, okay. I gotcha. That's vertex groups. Okay. I see. Okay. Oh yeah, I see vertex groups up here now. Oh, the bone is in the vertex group. So the bone is over here. So now you need to weight the handle vertices to the bone. Does the weight control how influenced it is by the like transforms applied to the bone? Okay. So you want the door to have... Oh! So you can just zero out the door. That's funny. I understand. But the handle should have weights of 1. Interesting. Okay, so... So do I have to add... Or do I just go to the group then? I'm assuming I just try and find where the group is and then... There's an easy way and a hard way to do this? Okay. I don't remember the easy way. I was full of confidence. Name the vertex group which determines the influence of the modifier per point. So that's the armature itself here, or that's the... Now this is the... Oh, okay, so the armature is a modifier of the frame. It's in the menu somewhere. So start by selecting the vertices in the mesh. Then go into edit on the... the vertices in the mesh, then go edit on the handle. Oh, so we need to do the edit mode on the mesh of the door or the handle though first. They're the same. Um. Okay. And then it's just in the menu somewhere. Weights. Oh. Okay, so do you have the door? Yeah, yeah. So just select the handle. Right. Do I need to does it matter if I have anything selected in the top right as I'm doing this? That's not what I meant to do. Oh crap. Oh. I thought you joined the handle back to the door. You have them separate. I can go back. So Control Z back to the parenting operation. Okay. Okay. Like right here where I still have the armature, the cylinder, and the frame. Okay. And the cylinder must remain unharmed, right? So cylinder first. So, oh wait, so cylinder first, then armature, and object mode. Okay. Then Control P, empty groups. Okay. Okay. Now go into edit on the cylinder. Okay. Armatures seem a little strange. You have both. Okay. Oh, okay. I see it. Okay, there we go. So now do I need an L? This is a weird mode. I think it's because I'm in. There we go. So I've unselected. Maybe that's the problem because it's something I've selected. So that's the cylinder. Okay, maybe I just. Oh, just the cylinder. Okay. The group or the I don't know what this is called, but edit in general. You're good? Okay. Now we have to find the weights menu thing. Maybe under armature. This is like, is this because I have the group selected? That I don't have as many options? Because this is like, no, that's weird. Okay. Yeah, that's strange. You found it? Okay. Vertex group, set active group. Okay. Well now how do I select it? Because right now, the way this is like very strange because That's a weird. Yeah, it's like I can't. It's like I'm like trying to. It's like it's trying to edit the armature because it's a child. It's very strange. I'm assuming if I go back to this, I got to edit now. Okay, this might be good. So now this should be good. Yeah, okay. So vertex groups, set active group. Oh, bone. Okay, so now the handle will respond to changes made to the bone. Okay. Okay. So go to vertex mode. Or the vertex select mode. Yeah, vertex not face. Okay. Click a vertex in here. Okay. Okay. Info. Oh, by info you mean like how in the top right? There's 3 coordinate widget with it. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay, I understand what you're talking about. So it's below. It's to the right of the 3D widget. Okay. I was wondering how to get this back. Yeah, I was wondering how to get this back. Oh, so so this is a vertex bevel weight. Is it already done? Bone weight. The weighting didn't work. Well, if it happened opposite, if everything's 0, can I just set the vertices of the door handle to be 1? Or does that not work that way? Basically, the hard way is you set every vertex to 1. Okay. Interesting. Maybe, but it needs to be set on the right bone. Could it have been because of the... so it wouldn't have been because of empty groups, eh? Because, like... Try selecting every vertex in the bone group. Sorry, are you just saying the entire handle, or... I don't, I'll select the panel. So go back and face... Wait, no? You can select by group? Vertex groups. No vertex group among the selected vertices. So that should be it, right? Select similar and then vertex groups. Similar vertices, edges, or faces. Yeah. On the right side, before the right panel, there's a bunch of icons. Second to bottom is a triangle with 3 vertices. Wait, so it's on the right before the right panel. There's a bunch of icons. Are you just talking about up here, or? Second to bottom is triangle with three vertex. A little more to the right of that. Oh, that's view layer. Oh, down. Oh, so the view layer here, or yeah, bunch of yeah. Okay, this one. Okay, I see vector. Those icons triangle one. Oh, you're talking about data? Yeah. Okay. So I see the vertex groups. Oh wait, oh it has weight of 1. It does have actually weight of 1 on here. Is that good? Yeah. So do I just need to select? Do I just need wait? So it should be done then, right? Because the door is not in the vertex group, right? Pose it. Okay. Do I have to go to like animating or animation or something? Object mode, select only the armature. Okay. Pose mode. Select the armature. Do I have to do like, is this a setting or is this a thing in like change object mode to pose mode? Oh, my bad. Okay. Okay. I guess it's saying I've already selected. Now rotate it. I just click, I guess. Click the bone. Okay. Oh, okay. Oh, so now pose mode is you can select the individual bones. Then R. Okay. Is the handle supposed to rotate with it? Okay, we did it wrong. I gotcha. Because I was gonna say, because if you do it, yeah, it doesn't. If we did it right, then the handle would rotate with it. I gotcha. Um. So I'm in edit mode. Why does it not show? Okay, I think this is no. The cylinder is in the groove. I don't know. No, this is cylinder 1-4. Okay. That weight painting. Okay. I've been pressed for ads. I've used all my snoozes. So let me, if you don't mind, I'm gonna take a 3-minute break here. So that way I'm not running against the wire. I'll be right back. Quick 3-minute break while they run. I'll be right back. Okay. I am back. Thanks for waiting. I appreciate the follow, some kind of guy. Thank you. Okay, so we were so close, back in cylinder edit mode. Okay. So I'm in it. I'll select all the vertices in the handle. Like this. And I guess maybe I could probably just go to vertice mode. And then the green triangle on the right sub menu. Okay, we're back. Click assign. Like that. Okay, so I click the sign. Now if I translate the bone no, I go to pose mode. Wait, I select the armature and then I go to pose mode. Oh wait, and then we can click one vertex. Oh, okay. I'm getting ahead of myself. Okay. Or you can do that. We can click one vertex to look at the info panel. Where's the info? Oh, up here? Oh, vertex weights. Oh, I see it now. So it actually shows it now. Yeah, okay. I understand. So isn't it better to do it this way where... Well, I guess you probably want... You probably... When like posing models and stuff, you probably want it to like, by default, add... Oh God, man, modeling sounds horrible. What? Wait. So people, oh my God. Yeah, because I'm like aware that you changed the weights and everything. Yeah. Oh God. Jesus. Oh man. Yeah. Okay. Anyway, I won't get distracted with all that. All right. So I go here. I go to pose mode. We click R, or I gotta reselect it, and then, oh my God, it works. Oh, okay. A little. Okay, it's a little strange. I told you, cheers, boom. Nice. Why? It does deform the, the cylinder for some reason. But that's really neat. So then I can just... So I wonder what's going to happen if I import the... If I import this. I guess because I could just control it with a... That's a setting. What? It's a setting? What setting is that? Something about how weights are applied. Oh, because weights may... Okay. I completely forget. Okay, so that makes sense though, because... That makes sense though. Okay, I can understand. Okay, so is it under the bone? Local location. I think it's an animation view. Okay. Uh-huh. Oh God. Channel/extrapolation mode. Is this the extrapolation mode? Constant extrapolation? Bottom in the dope sheet. That sheet is dope. Oh, it is. Wait, it's actually the dope sheet. Okay. Oh, I thought you were saying you love this. Okay, I thought you were making multiple plays on words there. I understand. Little did I know. Okay. So dope. Yeah. So What? So which one? I see constant. Linear. Okay. I think that still deforms it. That's it. Y, X. Okay, no, that one still has it. So that still does it. So we did constant linear. It still does it too. Is it because well that might be specifically if you have an animation created in the sheet though. It's bone relative. I didn't the bone has relatives now. It's how far the vertex. Oh, okay. We have to tell to ignore where the bone is. Okay, that makes sense. Oh, is this it? Is it deform? I see distance here, but also weight. You might not be. Oh, hold on. Let me my camera's actually covering it up. Yeah. Sorry. Yeah, is this it here? Because this is I see envelope weight and then distance, and this is deform. Enable bone or deformed. Couldn't I just turn that off then? Oh, interesting. So wait. So do you have to have this on? Interesting. So you have to have that on. I don't know. That doesn't seem like it changes anything really. Copy rotation. Where is that one? Copy rotation. So that's not under deform. Is it under? I see inherit rotation, but that's a hardware. Never mind. Uh oh. Gotcha. Is it a That's a bone constraint. Unclick local location. That's it seemed like that did it. Oh, the relative transform is. It's strange to me that my mind does not process the fact that it's like it's so strange to me that you like it the fact that it's a child if it doesn't affect the transform and anything because that's everything I've been doing. Everything I've been doing has it where if it's a child of something and you change the transform of the parent, the child's transform is is technically zero locally because it didn't like change, for example, but globally it got changed with the parent. Very strange. Yeah. I don't know. That's very strange. I'm assuming it doesn't seem on like it deforms any other way, but. Does it have to do with like if I click back on the cylinder and then go to Oh, I'm in the other mode. Is inherit location unclicked? Where would I go for that one? Deform. So if deform is off, uh, if deform is off, it doesn't affect it at all. Yeah. Yeah. Which is weird, but I don't like what. Huh. But inherit location. I'm not sure where that one is because that was there. That be on the cylinder itself, you're saying? Hold on, let me. Okay, so cylinder. Was a form comment? Not sure. It disables deform. Yeah, yeah. Disables everything. And I guess it's not. Yeah. Oh, is it because the bottom doesn't have a is it because the bottom doesn't have a face? Would that matter? It sounds like a band-aid solution, if anything, but I'm not sure. You don't think so? You can add one. So select the loop. Probably a better way of doing it. And then go back. Don't go through. Don't go. Oh, don't go through the other object. Oh, you can hide the door. Genius. Of course. Of course I can. Yeah, I mean that should be it though. What happened? Oh, yeah. Okay. And then select the armature, pose mode. Select it again. Select it again and hit F. Oh, because it should have it. I can't hide that backplate, unfortunately. Yeah, I added a face. Yeah, I don't. Can I see in here? Yeah, see. There's a face. There should be a face in here. A little hard to see, but I you can L, select it, and hit H. Oh, you can't. Wait. Oh my God, you can. What? Wait, how do you unhide it? Gotcha. Oh, that's so neat. Wait, how do you get back? How do I forget? Interesting. You could do that though. So you can do hide selected, but interesting. Well, anyway, that works. Alt H for unhide. Oh, is that unhide all? Or what? Yes. Oh, okay. This has it too. Cool. That's nifty. I'm definitely gonna have to rewatch all of this. Um. Is it just a weirdness thing for like? I thought it would it's weird because I would assume that it would automatically do all the stuff. This doesn't have a face connecting these points here. Um. I don't know if that's a problem. But I'd imagine not. No. That's not the face. There's some bone option. It's using the bone location. Um, so if I click armature, does it? This is tools talking about rotate. Okay. Could preserve volume be a thing? Because that would be shrinking it, right? Also, I don't understand why the wait. So vertex, maybe. Uh, why did that? Why is that moving the whole handle now? What? Is it because I? Oh, wait. This because I'm not in pose mode. No, that still didn't help. Banger. Yes. I don't know what bendy bones is, but that also sounds a little suspicious. Maybe it's a feature, not a bug. Just some special door handle. I thought about that earlier when I had everything tied up, and if I rotated the cylinder, it would pull all the vertices with it. I thought that'd be kind of funny, because it'd almost be like one of those like radial doors and stuff that like it's like a bunch of sheets of metal interlaid, you know, and so all like when it comes down, when all of them come down, the circle just smoothly shrinks and expands, you know. That'd be kind of like that, right? It looks at game door hand. I thought about that, right? I'm like, I can make this thing, I thought about simplifying the geometry because of that, because I want as little geometry as as I can, because it just makes sense. But at the same time, like if someone is going to be looking at it, yeah, you would want to probably make it look a little bit better. Whatever I can do. Strange, man. Let's check its manifold. Okay. You can edit the handle mesh. You can edit the handle mesh. And then select menu select menu. Okay. Select all by trait. Non-manifold. Okay. What the hell is that? That's your problem? Okay. Is it a topology problem? this whole time it was creeping up. What? It is? Oh my god. Of course. Okay. So how do you what? So is this a fundamental problem with how I've done it, or so select this H. I'm learning. You see how the steam the handles work. Well, the handles work was very sloppy. Yeah, the handles just don't quite convince me. Try to merge by distance on vertices. I don't think that's the problem. I think it's just that I reconnect the cylinder base. Well, I can just L shape the I could just L shape this, right? And then try it again. Or I don't know if it would merge it with the base or not. Mesh, cleanup, merge by distance. It removes 6 vertices. Oh, hide the base. L H L mesh because I undid it. Clean up, not decimate, merge by distance. Yeah, so 6 vertices removed. L select. No, I can just select a face or something, you said, right? And then do non-manifold. Okay, so is the manifold still strange? Yeah, you want it to highlight nothing. Okay, so the bottom is good now, but this guy is weird. I mean, that makes sense. I mean that guy's weird. Okay. It's okay when I say it. So what I could do is I've seen it before. You knife cut to create like segments, and I join, so I can join these like vertices to 2 to 1, right? Check the normals. Would that be under UV editing? I'm not sure where normals would be. Could loop cut it and join it. Loop cut it and join it. Problem is the bone deformation. The mesh looks fine. Wait, how do you wait, did we check after? Did we check? We didn't actually check after the just for this Alt H. Hey, you go back away, buddy. Yeah, so it still messes up. I can't tell. Does anything else? The rest seems, yeah, completely fine. I mean, should I like select the is it easier and yeah, I can just go in wireframe. Oh, okay, no, I still need that. Should I cut the mesh? Because I could actually join the handle. Because right now this is like half. It's a very strange. It's half a circle that isn't actually joined. Like, is it because? No, because this has a face on the bottom. I was thinking that maybe there's a missing face on the bottom, but I mean I could just delete the I don't delete that and like merge it, right? You could just separate the handle from the cylinder. We could try the pose. So you're saying oops. Was it alt? So I could do this, right? And then I'll add that, and then was it select mesh split selection control P. This one was control P. Our control P didn't do anything. Oh, it's shift. Is it shift P? I don't think that worked. Hold on. It's separate. Yeah, separate selection. There we go. Okay. I cannot remember where it was. For some reason that works. I did shift P and it didn't work again, but so should I unparent the cylinder too from the armature, or can I leave it when we test this? Oh, actually, couldn't I could theoretically remove the bone. The vertex it's vertex group, right? Or actually I could always do. Oh boy. Tears? Okay. Um, Tears that way? Okay, I gotcha. So, where's my armature? Where'd my armature go? Unhide everything? I hit Alt H. Yeah. I know, I hit Alt H. Wait a minute. It happened after it seemed like it happened after the did I like mess something up here? No, it's show bones. I can probably control Z. Cause I don't know. I don't know what caused this. Select armature and hide everything else. How do I do that? Like it shows it here. Like you could see it. Shift H. It was hidden still. I just manually unchecked hide and viewport display. Okay. Well, okay. So well, it's still follows different rules. Oh, it's a separate hide option. Ah, I gotcha. Okay. I guess somehow I did that one instead. So how do you? Well, yeah. I mean, we separated it, but it still deforms it. But it's because it's still treating it the same, right? You know what? Wait, hold on. Hear me out. Hear me out, right? Oh. Wait, this was... Oh, my bad. This was on the armature itself. Strange. I'm assuming it's not bendy bones. You like... Just shows you what's inside of it, I guess. It is strange to me that like sometimes what you select in here is not necessarily what you get. Oh, it's because of this mode. I'm dumb. Is it because like does it need a rest position? Something to deform from? Oh, we stopped preserve volume on anyway. I don't think that was on before. Bone envelopes. Why does the armature itself also not have a vertex group that says name of vertex group which determines influence of modifier per point? Is that like can you apply a mask to an animation at any time? Like you can modify the weights of the vertex group at any point. Oh, yeah. This one specifically. Why was that? That was. I'm assuming I did that before. This is the oh yeah, because this is just the modifier. If I select this part of the handle, yeah, it's the same. Interesting. Strange. I get working on door handle. Well, it's good learning. I think I did something random got clicked, or it's the topology. I did fast recreate your handle and it works. Interesting. It may just be the topology then. No. I just in the blend file. Sure. I mean, I wouldn't mind. I would like to see what worked versus what didn't. If that works for you, yeah. Should have just been one static pull ones at this point. Static pull ones. Oh yeah, that's what you're talking about. I gotcha. That's funny. Discord, sure. Yeah, that works. Yep, works for me. I mean, I'm TinBears on Discord too. I'll have to look up how to simplify geometry. Join? Yeah. I guess it did. There we go. Yep. There we go. Yeah, I'm curious. I'm worried. I am worried that something would have been. I'm assuming it wasn't like that transfer. Yeah. Is it because my armature? Is it because my armature is scaled? Pose mode. Yeah. Weird. Yeah. Is it because the armature's scaled? Why does the armature even have to be scaled? Like why would it not just was your handle just a lot bigger? There could be. There's scaling in object mode and edit mode. If it's scaled in object mode, that's a problem. It is scaled in object mode, yes. I scaled up the bone in edit mode, not object mode. Okay, how do I if I oh god. Uh-oh. Okay, hold on. Give me a bit of a problem. Apply transforms. So if I apply all wait, Could I just unparent them first? Or I could always delete the armature, right? I could always delete the armature and start over, right? Because I have the cylinders, yeah. I'd kill it? Okay. I have a question. How do I... This is Black Magic Face? Yeah. So, how would, Okay, so I have two entities. How would I rejoin them? Like, I have these two guys. I want to just go ahead and rejoin them. Can I just... Oh. Oh, yeah. Okay. It's the support along the way, right? The moral support. I could join them, right? Okay. So do I have to do add? Are you what was it before to add the armature? Armature. So I select it, add armature. Or okay, so Shift A is quick add. Okay, that's yeah. I want to use the shortcuts more, but I'm trying to just understand. I'm trying to take the step of understanding the fundamentals of Blender first, and then get it and be like, all right, my mental capacity is freed up to all Blender was only shortcuts. Man, that's insane. I mean, hey, I guess it works at a certain point, right? Okay, so if I go to edit mode. Do how does this work with the armature then? Do I just scale it? My voice rather than type. I wouldn't mind chat with you sometime, but probably not tonight because I'm literally gonna finish this and then wrap up. But I appreciate the offer. But I definitely wouldn't mind chat with you sometime. Yeah. Because this is probably like the last thing I'm gonna do. Because this took a lot longer than I expected. Just like my refrigerator handles. Funny enough, the refrigerator modeling went fantastic. I started working on the handles, and I was like, I have no idea how I should do this. I click the bone, then edit mode. Okay, yeah, so, yeah, all right, edit mode. Mechanical rigging, yeah. S. Oh, A first. Okay. Oh. That's so weird. Oh. What? Wait, what is this? Oh, so the bone, because I edited the armature objects attributes, not the like armatures like it's a little weird, but I think I understand. Yeah, okay. I think I understand. You put the scale on the object, not the internal. Yeah, that's so weird, but okay. All right, I got you. So now we rotate X. That's that. X, we'll just put it here or like that, for example. Okay. Okay. Now this cylinder still, yeah, then parent. So this cylinder still has a bone, or like it still has or no, this is armature settings. How do I get back on the object? So this guy still has a bone group, it seems. Do I need to delete that? Just does it by string. Okay. You could delete it. Okay. Okay. Maybe some hidden voodoo. Yeah. Okay. Then I go back to the armature. No, I parent it, right? Yeah. So I select the armature first. Right? You said armature first, then that, then No, it's the opposite. Mesh first. Okay, then the armature. Okay, and what was the quick parent? Is it in here maybe? Parent object. Yeah, just control P again. Oh, right. With empty groups. Okay. Okay. So the cylinder already has the bone group applied to it again. Or, well, it already has the bone group in its vertex groups. This time. Right, we need the weights now, right? So we need to assign it again, right? Trying to remember how to do the select all vertices. So edit and then whatever verse you want to follow the bone. Right, which is this guy. Oh. That seems still exists, I guess, but yeah. Then I go here, and then now mesh weights, or no, what was it? Oh, mesh, was it groups? Oh, green triangle? Oh, okay, so you select, that's so weird. Okay, yeah, because you're selecting the vertices that you want to assign that weight to. Okay. So I assign these now. Okay, now we've done that. These should all have it. So I select one. It has the weight. So weird, which is, yeah. Yep, okay, so it has the weight. And then now technically I should just be able to swap back to the thing, right? And then, oh, I got it. It works. Okay. So it was literally because I scaled it. I was wondering about that. I hate scaling things. Because scaling things, it gets so wonky. Like I'll show you, like thank you very much, by the way. I mean I hate asking people for their time, which is why I don't, but I really do sincerely appreciate that you spend so much of your time helping me. I thank you. But let me show you what for example, like the refrigerator. So yeah. So this is the refrigerator. So I made this before and it was fine. It was just the scale, Skeptic. Yes, it was just the scale. It's typical stuff, man. It's the simplest things that you miss first, you know. I'm like, that should work. Yeah. But nonetheless, I mean, even if you're not a Blender expert, I sincerely appreciate your time. Everything is fine in Blender until it isn't. Yeah. I mean, scaling stuff, man, it gets so screwy. I'm like, because as soon as I saw your armature was not scaled, because I always have in the back of my mind scaling. When I look at this stuff, I'm like, you know, it's just weird. Because a lot of my Blender stuff, it bothered me that things were scaled. And I didn't know if that's just how it works or what. Like innately, the frame of the fridge is 0.4 by 1 by 0.5. It's just strange, right? So I was thinking, okay, that's how it needs to be. And when you drag some stuff like the actual interactable collision shapes, for example, in Blender, it's a little hard to see in this lighting. But there's these blue rectangles around. I'm not sure if you're familiar with Godot. Blue rectangles for collision shapes that I've made where you could press E on it in game. And actually open it and stuff, right? And yes, I made this. I used the array modifier for the shelves. Be proud of me. I saw someone. I'm so happy that I remembered the array modifier. It was hilarious. But yeah, I made this, and I was like, this is not bad, right? This is not bad at all. And then I was like, oh no, man, you know. But I appreciate it, but yeah. So I never scale in object mode burn too many times. I scale it and then immediately apply it. Oh my god, wait, so does applying it reset the scale to 1? Is that how that works? Very familiar? Yeah, oh my god, okay. No wonder you want to apply transforms. I finally understand why I've seen so many people on Reddit because I've seen a lot of people post problems with 3D imports and stuff in Godot, and they're like, and always in the comments, there's a guy, did you apply your transforms? And I've always wondered, I'm like, what does that even mean, man? Why is never bring it in scaled? Okay, so I need to fix the refrigerator. I need to fix the refrigerator. Fix refrigerator. Scaling. Apply transforms before. Apply transforms. Does a lot worse stuff at Godot too. Yep. Yeah. Spend an hour suffering with scaling an hour. Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. No, I won't leave that in. It's fine. Oh, we'll forget all that. In the courses, I tried. It's like the second thing they show scaling will mess stuff up. You need to apply the transforms reset the scaling. Gotcha. Yeah. Oh, you're better than me, skeptic. But yeah. Wow. Thank you, Lord. Well, I mean, I obviously need to try this now. Oh, does anyone not know what a blend1 file is? Is a blend1 an automatic backup? Is that what that is? Because a blend1 file appeared in my directory before, and I was like, I understand. Yeah, it is. Okay, cool. I saw it, and I'm like, I just don't understand. I just don't understand what it is. So any script armature and have to, yeah, have the tiers. I got you. Okay. Auto backup. Yep. Building stores. Packer, hello, welcome back. It's just a blend file, except the extension is changed. Okay, yeah, yeah. I was wondering about that because it was the it was the oh my god, I can't think of what I'm trying to say. Oh yeah, no, I saw it. Well, I saw it originally. I did not know what it was. I thought it was a temporary file of some sort. But now after tonight, I was like, okay, it's probably an automated backup since you guys said that. I version controlled assets though. It's too easy to script badly with Blender. Yeah, that's fair. I said like 15 backups because I'm paranoid. Yeah, that's fair. Well, I would be damned if I did not at least use the door in one place. So, let's actually just do the garage. Oh no! I'm too many shortcuts, man. Control Shift O. Thank you. All right, garage. Oh god, it's happening. Okay. They're all different in Godot. It's bad, man. All right, so we'll actually edit in. So I think I did this by opening the scene. Okay. I'm wondering. Yeah, okay. I'm just curious. Nice. It's a nice and simple round knob. Yeah. I don't need to re-import it. I think when I double click it, yeah. So I need to do a new inherited scene, right? Yes, and then I need to. Oh, I didn't name all my stuff, man. Um, I'll just do handle. Okay. Okay. I have to I'm manually copying over these for now because I've didn't really have a great workflow. My intention is to actually not include the not track blend files in the project. I don't know if this is exactly how I wanted to do it, but my reasoning was because for every game I make that has, this is probably thinking way too far ahead, duplicates in it, that I've therefore wasted that space because now it's whatever. Then again, because I'm tracking the import files, so it'll tell me what I'm missing. But I thought it was a hose when I came in stream. Which one? Oh yeah, you're talking about like initially. Yeah. So let me go back here. So I want to right click a new inherited scene. We'll say wood door for now. That's fine. Save. Doors. He's building files in my model file. Yeah, that's what I'm doing right now. I'm just copying the model file, and I'm letting it import it because I think that's how I want to do it. So, I've already realized something I would like to change, which is fine. So how does this work, by the way? In Godot, like, it's whoa, interesting. It's modifying the whole thing though, eh? Do I have to? Oh, and because it knows what boned is. Oh, because that's the handle. So am I gonna have to actually do this now with? Oh, interesting. You probably want to dope sheet the handle animation. You can move the skeleton code, but it's a little crazy. Okay, interesting. I was gonna say I wouldn't rig a door. Are you talking about? Oh yeah, you're talking about like So you're saying make the animation in Blender as well? Yeah, I've never being able to edit and save on the fly without doing extra export process so much faster. Yeah. Yeah, I agree. That's the main reason that I didn't want to have to export to like GLTF. I mean, I can understand exporting it and especially exporting it like GLB, so you know, trying to conserve on space and something. Maybe do it for the final version. I don't really know. Not too sure. I wonder how Godot actually handles that, because I imagine it wouldn't just package your blend file in naively. I don't know what exactly they do. Yeah, well, yeah, because you point it to Blender and it imports it dynamically as GLTF, right? Better way to do that is to use an animation you do in Blender and set the animation way easier to control the animation, adjust it. Yeah, so create the animation in Blender. Yeah, and then just set the animation. Yeah, and then you just play the animation in Godot, right? So, yeah, that's not too bad. I'm the only reason I didn't want to do it this way, what is this? Oh, edit mode. Oh, these are joints. Oh, yeah. The only way I didn't want to do it this way was because I have no idea how to do it this way. So I was kind of not doing, you know, bones or whatever else until I maybe had more like complex 3D model or something to animate. No, it's fine. It's perfectly fine because I mean, I'm gonna need to learn this workflow eventually, because I do want to create a creature, and so if I create a creature, I'm gonna have to have this workflow down because, you know, it's gonna have its own animations and stuff, and, you know, whatever else, right? So I'll need to do it at some point like that. So that's perfectly fine. I've animated everything that you've seen thus far with just simple animation players, and, you know, I mean, it's this simple. You know, you have the close animation, and it's just same thing, but in you know, Godot. So The thing is I know exactly how to use this in Godot. This is very easy to do, and you did that without bones? Oh yeah, yeah. Because I set the I set my 3D cursor to the side of the mesh, and then I said change the origin to that point, so it would rotate about the origin, since it has no hinges or anything to do it on, and then yeah, it's just simple as rotating it at that point. So here's a question: anyone? Do you have your character models negative Z or C? See, does that miss anything else? I don't think so, right? Okay, I don't think so. So yeah, anyway. Because I just created this component to easily animate between two things. But it's fine. I'll be able to reuse that. I'll be able to reuse that everywhere as well. So next step, animate the garage door. It's going to have panes, you know. It's going to be like your normal garage door. So yeah. Negative Z was probably a bad idea. I don't know enough about it. Comment on it myself. But anyway, refrigerator. Proud of that one. Let's see. So back to the garage. Instantiate door. Oh my god, I named it wrong. So hold on, let's delete this guy. Environment. To be door wood. Instantiate door and door wood. It's the wrong door wood. Okay, there we go. Holy damn, it's bright. It's okay. Oh god, I was trying to race the clock here on the next ads, but I don't know if I'm gonna get to it here. I'm trying to hurry. I mean, I know I'm not gonna get to it. It's an ad. It's 6:50 seconds. So yeah. Anyway, before we continue, I'll have to. Oh well, no, I can't do it tonight because doors are pain. Yeah, I know. I love it. It's so funny because people joke about it. They're like, it's always the simplest things in game dev, you know, that gets you. But doors, yeah. What was I gonna say? You got turbo? Nice. That's good. Yeah, I hate the way I do ads is every hour I just take a 3-minute break so that way people don't miss anything, since it's basically a necessity. But I want to keep pre-rolls off for everyone because not many people want to sit through an ad, you know. Where's my browser? There we go. Smart, yeah. It's good for you anyway. I turn my is low. Yeah. I mean, I'm not against that. It's just I just hate pre-rolls because, you know, if you want to meet anyone new in streaming and stuff, like, you got to try and, like, people are not going to want to sit, like I said, you know, through the ad, right? And there's an appeal to like the people who do sit through the first 30-minute or 30-second ad and then you're done. I get that for sure, but whether that works better or worse than other stuff, I'm not sure, you know. But I'll look for someone to raid here because I am not going to. I won't be able to do this tonight. So we'll raid Zed. Zed's super nice guy. We haven't raided Zed in a while. But he's a really nice guy. Please do check him out. Say hi to Zed. But yeah, I'll catch you guys next time. Coding Guy, thank you again very much for the help. Much appreciated. I'll try and be streaming tomorrow. So hopefully my lights can be fixed by tomorrow. We'll see. So yeah. Anyway, yeah. I appreciate everyone. Take care, okay? We'll see you tomorrow.